When I played this game, I didn't know it was going to be we're going to be in space. I didn't know that. Excuse me. Australia. Unreal technology. I didn't see that. I should have took notice of that. That's very important. Well, I'm not in jail or prison. And I didn't sit around and hope and pray, but I took every minute that I could and diligently put forth this hard work. So when I get back in front of the judge, I have evidence to say, hey, look, I did my absolute best. You know, have mercy on me. Don't send me away, man. Come on. And then I go home and then I realize that it's Drew McIntyre's birthday on Saturday. I'm like, I was so unsure of the future, but I was like, the least I can do is, you know, the least I can do is try. In this game, it says if you try, you'll fail 100% of the time. Well, guess what? If you don't try, you're going to fail 100% of the time. So make a choice. That means you have a choice. Why fail? Why try and fail than not try and fail? Because at least the person on the other side sees that you're putting forth some kind of effort to save your behind, to make your life better, to try to not have to go to some terrible place for no stinking reason. So we're gonna, when I get back and talk to my agent on the 1st of July, I'll let her know where I'm going, what I'm doing, and that's gonna be that. I don't have any more court cases, thank God. You know, mm, orange juice, it's good for you. And then on a different note, I've told you guys to, you know, give me back what you've taken from me, and you won't do it. I said I can't, right? That doesn't mean God can't. What's impossible for man is possible with God, and God is going to deal with you. You know what I mean? I'm not, you know, Yes, I'm home. Yes, mercy has been spread. Um, and with that, um, you know, God sees the, the mercilessness of others. So I've gotten mercy from one, but I haven't gotten mercy from another. It hasn't been consistent mercy. It's been extreme. It's been this judgment that's so deep and so hard that that there's no end in sight. So God's gonna have to step in because um, because it's wrong. How you have completely changed and just like turned into this sheltered baby. Yeah, it's gonna God's gonna just do something personal. It's not gonna be like COVID. It's not gonna be some thunderstorm or rainstorm. It's gonna be a mind. It's gonna be a mind f. He's going to. You're gonna like want something so bad you're not gonna be able to get it, and the person on the other side is just comfortable as you're struggling. That's what's gonna happen. Sooner or later, it's coming because you have made the choice not to do as you're told. You know what I mean? I'm not asking. It's not. I'm asking you to do something impossible or something that you can't do. Everything that you're asked to do is not impossible. You know. I told Gavin, I was like, dude, 2 times a week. They trying to make me go 4. He was like, no. I said they're trying to make me go 4 times a week. He was like, 2 days. I said, dude, that's exactly what I said. So glad we can agree on that. Yeah, we got deep yesterday. We got real deep. We talked about some things. We actually learned something, like unlike other places that treat you like a baby when you're like you know 98 years old. Yeah, so Ayrton Senna died doing what he loved. No, he didn't. Two things that I learned yesterday that I had no idea. For one thing was Ayrton Senna was for safety. That makes so much sense now because Ayrton Senna, when he died at Imola, they were all over safety innovation, which means they were ignoring him while he was alive. You don't know what you're talking about, man. Shut up. What's the next piece of evidence? Well, according to what my friend Gavin told me, big boy, he said that he didn't even want to race that day. Boom. Okay. I got up at like 4 in the morning and scrambled around town trying to hit the last marks before I go to court. Like, look, I'm not gonna just go out like that. Let's say if I did go to jail, right? When I get there, I could tell the people, dude, I did everything. Even 5 minutes before the case, I went and got new classes and knew this and knew that, and they still sent me away. So the people in there will be like, yeah, that's effed up. If I didn't do anything to settle my squash and then just went there, then it's like, well, you could have at least you could have done something. And that's true. I could have. Even if it's wrong, you know, try to work the system as you can, dude. Work it. Because they're certainly trying to work you. Harrison Center died doing what he loved? I don't think so. Not when you're. This is a third piece of information that I didn't know. Everything, all this is extremely important. He died a hero's death, and I'm thinking to myself, Schumacher's alive, dude. Come on, no, ain't nobody trying to die in a race car. Apparently, the day before the race at Imola, someone died. Senna said, "I don't want to get in a race car today because my friend just died." You said a hero, Gavin. You said a hero's welcome. How do you think Senna felt? My hero. He said, "No, man. Why are you dead?" That all that is extremely important. How dare a person tell another person they died doing what they loved? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And I have been saying that for years, and I haven't changed my mind. And now, after hearing that story, lost Ned Jarrett. Ned was hanging on. He said, all right, you got to make it home. He died the Thursday. It's okay, Ned. I'm home. Shoot. Ned Jarrett. You know, freaking Ayrton Senna absolutely, positively did not die doing what he loved. He died with a broken heart because his friend died the yesterday. He died because the people whom he was working with did not make the race car safer when he told them to. Remember what I said, telling them to. This is not about your opinion. This is about my life, damn you. And I'm dead now because you didn't want to listen. Now, now what is it about listening? Well, some things aren't right, so you don't have to listen to that. Like, for example, if someone tells you to jump off a bridge, don't do it. If someone tells you to run into a tree at 100 miles per hour with no seatbelt, don't do it. You don't have to do everything. That's not obedience, dude. That's evil. Ow. Ooh. That's evil. Time out, right back. Got people mad because I'm living good. You should be in jail or dead. Yeah, well, I'm not, so I know you're pissed. Try to get rid of me. Try to bury me under the sand. You just get tired of bullcrap. Santa didn't die because, doing what he loved. Jesus died on the cross. You think he loved that? I love it. Mm-mm. Robert says he died because he loved us, right? Well, he loved you, but he didn't love dying for it. But he did it anyway because he knew this is what he had to do. It's like what? Thursday, and I'm just like, yo, I'm over here just bracing myself. All right, I'm gonna go to the hole. I'm just gonna read the Bible, man. I don't have to see this crap anymore. Now I thought to myself, dude, I'd rather be miserable out here than miserable in there. I'm gonna, then, the agent was mad. She was mad. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, why am I concerned about if you're mad or not when I'm home? That really doesn't concern me. It's not your life that's in danger, it's mine. Then you walk out the courtroom, you're not in handcuffs, you're not getting chained up, you don't have to dress up in some stupid jumpsuit. See your video, Steve, and I'm thinking to myself, some things has never changed, yeah. Same, bougie, stuck up, arrogant, annoying. Oh, Lord. I could sit here and talk about you right now and like just break it down, but I don't want to. I think that's just a waste of my time. I don't particularly like you, for real. I think you're girly. That's what I think. Whoever thought that you should drive backwards on the Nürburgring should be sent to prison? I'm just like, dude, when's the last time you had fun? When's the last time you laughed and smiled? Do you like? Do you have like? Not even do you? You have something that like bothers you every day, and it shows. Like your jokes are like awful. They're so not funny, and they're so easy to read. There's no like genuosity or anything. It's just this easy, lazy comedy. And your boy Grove, oh, he doesn't like me. He tells the truth about me, so I'm gonna block him off so you can't watch my videos. It's like, bro, I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing anything, dude. If I want to come check up on you, it's because I just want to see you become a better person. But obviously, you don't have any desire to do that. You just want to be the same broke loser that you've always been. That's fine. That's fine. Mister, I have no family. I have all friends, and I work super duper hard for the money. So hard for it, honey. I don't miss you. I'm not offended. I don't hurt my feelings. What you call PlayStation? Uh, Call the PlayStation Network and tell them that I was telling the truth about you, and you didn't like it. Okay, well, you don't have to listen to that if you don't want to. What you get, what you give, man. And the people who are real, they're gonna give you back what you gave. Now, I'm gonna be nice, sure. I can give you what you don't deserve too, but I also will give you what you do because you need to understand that you're not, a good person. You're not a saint. You're another arrogant person, another high-minded. You're oppressive, yeah, and I don't like you at all. I think you look stupid. I think you act stupid. I think that's another thing. You treat people like they're stupid too. You treat people like they're dumb. Like they don't know all your little tricks and all your up the sleeve things. Some exposure is up to you guys. If you want to be famous, It's up to you. And I could take you there. But if you like try to cut me off because you think you don't need me, you're gonna disappear into the background, and no one's gonna remember you, know you. You know, there's a person I'm thinking about right now, but I'm not gonna say his name. But he used to be in the foreground. I used to watch him all the time. I used to, love his stuff. And then when I found out he's just a straight jerk, I buried him. Does anybody? I don't hear. And you think about it. I'm not saying it because because I'm like the greatest manager. Think about it. Let me think of a name. Let me think of a quick name. Uh, okay. So Kyle Busch is, we lost him recently, but he's still in the news. He's still relevant. We're still, wearing our 8 hats and our 18 hats and whatever numbers you want to wear. And he's still, Richard Childress was talking about him yesterday. Okay, I'll throw the name out there so you guys can see the distinction between the two. Okay, but Kyle's dead, but we still miss him, and people are still grieving. They still miss him. Oh, we love you, Kyle. I had to leave a message on my little ding dong on my post, talking to Kyle, and it's like, you guys are concerned about some dead guy and their rich family and friends, and then Kalari's over here effed up. You guys just need to get your priorities straight, man. Kalari's over here struggling, and y'all ain't doing nothing for Kalari. And then that's another thing. Y'all don't even know Kalari. Why am I throwing out the name Kalari? You don't even know who he is, but you know the Special K. I said, oh, okay. I see now. Because I left a message on like Dale Jr.'s, channel, and of course people get offended because it says I'm telling the truth. Oh, if you don't like your opinion, keep it to yourself. And who's the other guy? He's like, oh, you must not know your NASCAR history. You don't. Oh, he didn't say you must not. He said you don't know your NASCAR history. And I'm thinking to myself, dude, I'm Kalari Purdue, dude. I don't know who these freaks think they're talking to. And then it dawned on me. I said they don't know Kalari. I said, oh, I see now. So I told him who I was. I said, dude, I'm the Special K, 98, the OG5, the 120-time champion. Maybe you should, I said, I don't know my history. Well, obviously you don't know your history, because if you did, you would know Kalari Purdue is the Special K. One of the few black great drivers. Great drivers nonetheless. We got Willie T. Ribbs, Lewis Hamilton. We got Otis Lawrence now. He's in the club because he just won his F1 championship. We got me. We got Bubba Wallace. Who else we got? Am I forgetting somebody? We got Lewis. That's F1. Daryl's in NASCAR. I'm in NASCAR. I'll keep myself out of this for now. Stephanie McMahon, Cody Rhodes. I love your podcasts are great, man. Keep it up. I really enjoy it. So Willie, Lewis, Daryl and Bubba. Daryl/Bubba. We got Otis. And then we got Wendell Scott. He's the OG. He'd be like the father, the Godfather. You know what I'm saying? He's like the patriarch. He's the great uncle. The great uncle. I don't know my history. I sat and watched the first Darlington 500, the clips. They had this eerie music in the background. I watched the Wendell Scott movie with, what's his name? Richard Pryor. I've always wanted to see it, and I saw it, man. I was crying. I was like, ugh. I know what you're going through. I know what's happening now. I got a court Friday. I was crying too. I was like, I'm going home. I was so overjoyed I was like, yo, freaking. I don't know my history. That's just it's just disrespectful. Who does this who does this osmosis think he's talking to? Like you don't even know my real name? And you got the nerve to bark at me and you don't even know my real name? I sit here and tell you it all the time. I don't know what you're missing. What are you missing? How dare you speak to me like that? So he hit me back. Well, like I said, everybody has the right to their own opinion, and I'm not going to argue with you. I bet you're not. Now that you know who I am, now you know. Oh, I said you know the Special K. Now what? I know you know him. You don't know Kalari? Oh, we got deep. I can't believe how deep it got yesterday. It got real. I learned some things. Talk about it, Kalari. It's okay. Went to Hilda's, and they ask you every day, what did you learn? Nothing. I didn't learn anything. I did learn a little bit. One thing I did learn was why is it that people want what other people want in different areas? Why do I want to leave my area and go somewhere else, and they want to leave their area and come here? He did give it a good answer, but I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was actually a pretty easy answer. It's like because they just, I guess that's pretty much the answers in the question. Just things here that they can't have over there. And if they can get here, they can get it, you know? But see, the thing about it is I know I can get here what's over there because it was already here before. That's why he's gonna move for me. He's gonna move on my personal behalf because y'all been treating me so bad for like 39 years. I'm gonna be 40 years old next month. 40. People in that class were like older than me, like 46, 50, 60, 70. They were old. I'm getting old though. I'm not old yet, but I'm getting there. And Stephanie says she's turning 50 now. I'm gonna speak for myself. When I turn 50, I'm gonna be old. And she's talking about your neck, Stephanie. Stephanie, your neck ain't nothing. Stop it, yo. Hunter, tell your wife she got a sexy neck. And Mrs. Galloway, did you and Drew have fun yesterday? I hope so. And when it's your turn for the birthday, Drew, spoil your wife rotten, man. Give her some good loving. Yeah, man. Let me say something. Let me just say this on camera in public. Let me get gooshy gushy, dude. I just want to say I love you so much, Drew. Not just your on TV character, but the real you. It's been and that's a good point. How do you get to know a person on TV? Because this is not like, you know, just because they're on TV that they're just, you can't get to know them as on a personal level. You need to watch the interviews. Watch when so Drew went to talk to this like one brother. It was like it wasn't darts. Was it darts? I think it was. Before they played, they had this great conversation about like some of the TV shows that he likes. You know how he loves his craft, and it was like different things. What his favorite movies are. He said Braveheart and Terminator 2. Terminator is like awesome, and then Braveheart is just like I love that, dude. We all in one way or another like represent our own cultures. We do. Like, do I love rap and hip hop? Oh, of course I do. It's duh. I'm black. It's like, that's a joke. Oh, black people don't like rap. I like, that's true. I know. I'm joking. I know. Watch the interviews. Watch the interviews. Watch when they sit down and I'm not talking about like and listen to for certain questions. It won't like that's not about like that personal questions. So what do you like to eat? So what do you like to do when you go on vacation? How well do you sleep? Stuff like that. Those are great journalists, by the way. You Stephanie was, she was like, so what about what's up with you and Jesus, man? Talk to me. See, that's those. See, and then you learn that Shawn Michaels is a Christian. It's like, oh, cool. But you watch NXT, you're never gonna learn that because he's working at doing something a little different. He might throw a little Jesus and God in there, but when you really sit down and talk to him and get to know him, you know. For those who are doing what they're supposed to be doing and doing the right thing and haven't, turned their back and acted wrong, the judgment is not going to fall upon you, but it's going to fall upon those who've been acting wrong, man. Because you got to understand, I got mercy Friday, but I've had a lot of no mercy moments also, just destroyed for nothing, and that still has to be paid for. Spent many years, scratching and clawing. And then you look back in time and you just think to yourself, it's a miracle that I'm here today, home with money, with some still blessed by the remnant and stuff like that. Goodness gracious, I should be freaking in a straitjacket, but I'm not. Thank God for God. Mm-hmm. And a lot of y'all sports nuts like hockey, like basketball. I'm just like, well, dang, I guess I better download some basketball, play some more basketball. I hear you. So, I had this great transition. I went somewhere else. Should I go back and check, see where I was? Maybe. Why not? I ain't got nothing to do. I'm not working in the realm of time, dude. I refuse. Because time is just I don't know, it's good, but sometimes it's just, you can feel the restrictions. It doesn't feel good. Mm, mm, mm. When I roll, man, But we had, that's what, I remember, okay. So, all right, so this is what I was going to say. This is new. It's like, so my middle name is Atiba. And I got a little deeper dive into my name. I didn't know it was going to get so deep, but it got deep. It was some things that I didn't understand. I asked the question, why is my name Kalari? Kalari, according to what I've researched, Kalari is a female's name. I am not a female. But when I got a deeper dive into Atiba, I understand now why my name is Kalari. Because Atiba means a few things. It said it's a beautiful and meaningful name from West African Nigerian culture. And it means understanding. Now, I knew that, but it gave me more things. It said It said that it means born to be a ruler. And guess what inner person came up in me when I read that? Obafemi, Africa Black, of course. I just watched him march down the ring. I was getting all emotional. I was like, Africa Black. That's what I call Obafemi. I call him Africa Black. I think it's funny. I love it. My inner Obafemi came out. I was like, ooh, Oba. It's funny. It is hilarious. It means born to be a ruler, understanding, and it gave a person about resiliency and so Kalari, and then it said noble. When I saw that word, I said, oh, why is that so significant? Because that's what Kalari means. It means noble, bringer of joy. It's also talked about kingship. Now, according to what I have in my photo book from, 30 years ago, 33 years ago, it says kingly. I said, wow. That's by God. They changed it from female to male. Kalari kingly. They made that up. Sometimes you can do that too. Sometimes you can make your own stuff. And it's valid, like me as being a 120 time. I'm just being nice with that number. I got on record. I have 150 championships. That's 120 in NASCAR and 30 in what's that game? F1 2019, and I have like 22 more in F1 22. That's a lot of championships. Then I'm gonna have 9 championships in NBA. I have had a few championships in boxing. I've had many championships in wrestling because I created a Special K character many times. Of course I did. And what was his finisher? The running big boot, just like Tess. Yeah, the reason why Drew McIntyre jumps in the air is because when he was in 3MB, he had his pants were so tight. If he actually just did the boot, his pants would have ripped. So he like flew in the air, and just perfected that craft, and now it's the Claymore. But only a real fan would know that. Wink. So it's so interesting how my name came together. I'm like, wow. That's amazing. Now I understand. The name Atiba is a beautiful and culturally rich name of the Yoruba origin, West Africa, primarily Nigeria. So my father is Nigerian. Here's a breakdown of his meaning, origin, and significance. Meaning and origin. In the Yoruba language, Atiba generally translates to born to be great, one who is understanding or understanding person. It also said before, born to be a ruler, born to be great. I guess great and ruler mean the same. But born to be great. It is historically used as a masculine name, although like many traditional names, it can be occasionally be used unisex depending on the family context. You see that? Because of this legacy, his name is Alaya Atiba. Because of his, okay, you don't even know what he's talking. Okay, Most notably, Atiba was a famous king, Eliaphim, who founded the new Oyo Empire in the 1830s. He is remembered as a powerful ruler, a master diplomat, and a visionary leader who helped rebuild and preserve the Oyo kingdom during a time of intense conflict. Visionary? I'm walking around this planet with no vision? I don't want you to get judged. Be like me and frickin' scramble and do everything you can before it's too late. So when its time comes, you don't have to get judged. Please. 'Cause I don't want to see you go down, yo. Because you wanted to try to destroy me. Because of this legacy, the name is often associated with leadership and resilience, visionary thinking, nobility, and royal heritage. Nobility, noble. Kalari means noble. I said, well, that makes sense. I guess that's okay. You know, when God named Jacob, he changed his name to Israel. He can change names. When you are Abram, who's Abram? He's Abraham. Abraham wasn't always Abraham. He was Abram first. For those who don't know that. Some people actually don't know that. Who's Abram? And his wife, his name was Sarai, Sarai. God changed it. What is this chatted about? If you have to ask that question, dude, you're brain dead. Jesus mode every single stream. You're gonna ask some stupid question like that. Come on now, we got so deep. You couldn't find us. Couldn't keep up. You talking about COVID? He was like, you talking about soap? He said people didn't keep clean back in the day. I said that's not possible. We've been around too long for people to be stinking until the 18th century. No, so we look so as see I'm the older one in the situation, so I'm the one who has to make sure I make all the right moves. That's why we have a lot of immature adults out here. Thank God, he's made me mature. Thank you, and others like me. So uh, I did a little research. So why argue? We can just look it up, right? And some things are not, is bogus. Um, get to it, would you? Shut up. So I learned that what I didn't learn was actually when I read it was like a review actually. Animal fat. I said, oh my god, that makes sense. Check this out, Brad. You don't like this. Edward Norton, freaking remember the movie Fight Club? I played a clip for him. In the movie, Tyler's the main character's imagination, Tyler Durden, he was like, we're gonna make soap. He said, how? First we have the most render fat. So they went to the liposuction factory. It stole a bunch of fat that was thrown away. It's funny when they threw it over and one broke. Anyway, Then they go home and he's talking about how not only how to make soap, but how to make dynamite out of fat. How do you teach these kids? They won't listen to me because I'm not arguing with you, dude. I'm telling you, and I'm going to show you evidence. And I'm not gonna, I'm gonna be extremely staunch. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm not gonna be afraid to tell you the truth because I know in the end you'll appreciate it. I learned that when I worked with kids when I was like 19, 20 years old. I was like, yeah, I would tell them the truth, and they get mad for a second. They come back and just be all over me. I'm like, you ain't mad? No. As a matter of fact, they get mad if you don't tell them the truth. They'll let you know, like, oh, you don't care? Okay, I'm gonna act out. You know, educate yourself, y'all. Do the research. So when people try to get you, you know they didn't do nothing, but you did it all. I do a lot of research, and then I'm talking to people, and the things that they say, I could tell you didn't do your research. Again, I will go back to the online comment. You don't know your NASCAR history. Now, why did he say that? He said that because I said that Richard Petty is better than Kyle Busch, and then y'all are saying Kyle Busch is better than Richard Petty. It's like, that's a shame. That's an absolute shame. How you would even compare the two. Sometimes you gotta stop comparing and start conjoining. Instead of separating their careers, why don't you put them together? That's 9 championships. That's over 400 wins. And instead, you want to come, oh, Richard Petty, Kyle Busch. Are you kidding me? The truth is two things. Richard's still alive, and Richard Petty has, and statistically, and forget statistics, Richard Petty, okay, now we're online. Now you can talk back to me. But you guys are so good to me. I was telling Gavin yesterday, y'all are really good to me on here, and I appreciate it. I say whatever I want. No one stops me. But you know what? I guess that's time and eternity talking, because I've been here for a long, long time. So it's not like you don't know me. It's like we, for example, we're not playing some of these games anymore. It's like, we're friends now. And that's and that's old school, isn't it? You fight and then you're friends. Isn't that old school? I remember those days. I remember, and you know what I love the best? I love reconciliation. When you are out with somebody and then this is woman. Her name was Miss Penny, and we didn't have a good relationship. But I saw her in church one day. We were just all the beef was squashed. This girl, her name was Nicolette. We didn't have a good relationship. I was just learning. I didn't understand what I was doing, and she was just upset. I saw her years later at McDonald's. All this beef was squashed. We weren't mad at each other. We were happy to see each other. You know what I'm saying? That's great. Reconciliation is wonderful. It feels, and that's what but y'all don't want to see. This is why judgments are coming, because no one wants to reconcile. Unfortunately, sad. It's great. Animal fat. We got into it yesterday. We got some great talks. We had some great conversations. Very important conversations. You know? Leading up to a time where you go through hard times, I just get quiet. Say something. Not right now. You have to just wait. Oh my God, people get so pissed. Like, you trust me. You trust me. If I say something right now, it's gonna poison me. I need to be quiet. I don't. I like those times too because like I like it in the sense that I know that why be quiet? Because you need time to like to let God do His work. He's doing some work and He's gonna come back and talk to you, but you have to be quiet while He's doing His work sometimes. So, I'm reading something. You ever have it where like you're reading something and like all this noise from every direction is coming? You just have to close the book for a minute. Like too many distractions. Yeah, it's guess it's time to play. Unless I'm just chit chatting. But yeah, the bottom line, we had some good talk yesterday. We had some really great conversations, important, good, needful conversations. Why does God punish man? Because we're in His image. Because you know. We said, well, if that's the case, we're imperfect. I said, well, that's true. At first, I didn't understand what he was saying, but I thought about it. I was like, yeah, he's right. Because if we weren't, we'd be just like Him, and we can't have two gods, now can we? Look, it was like, I am God. I have created three lives. I am God. Those podcasts are fantastic. They're really good stuff. Watch The Undertaker and R Truth, Cody Rhodes, and he was with some guy. Wasn't it Brian K? I'll just call you Brian K. That was really good. And Stephanie was talking to the Mon, Big Time Bex. The Big Time Bex thing didn't work. Okay, we can talk about that because that came because I was mad at the man gimmick. But now I'm like, I mean, how can I say this? Um, I understand where it comes from. You know, it's like you have a choice, and it's just like I choose not to be so uptight about it anymore. It's just I'm not upset about it. And I like what Becky said. She just like, yo, embrace those wrinkles, embrace that old. I'm like, I do, and you're absolutely right. That's this white hair I got, this gray hair I got. That's what we were talking about. We were talking about white hair, gray hair. I'm like, bro, my skin is brown, but they call me black. You know, white grapes are green on the outside. You know, so when I say children can't have white or blonde hair or gray hair, I'm telling you that's biblical. So I didn't say nothing about age. Don't you know? So I said, are you righteous? Couldn't answer that question. I said, have you? Uh, and then I said, the white hair that you have is that a crown of glory? No, of course not. This is like in the flip of his front. But I saw a picture of this kid. He just had like all these little white hairs going. I said, that's not white hair. That's blonde hair. You can't. The Bible says you have to attain that. That means It means you have to earn that. You can't be 13 and earn that. What? Come on now. I was 13 once. What do you think? I was a saint. I was stressed out when I was 13, man. I didn't get saved until I was 18, about 17, 18 years old. So I think I was 18. Was it 18? You see, he said everybody's saved through Christ. I'm like, if that were true, that means you can do whatever you want, and there's be no punishment for it. This is true. Yes, the sin fell on everybody, but the blessing you have to choose. Interesting, right? But it makes sense because even when we were in a perfect environment, we chose to do the wrong thing. You have to pay. People who are doing, like the Americans and others who are doing what they're doing to me right now, they think they're going to get away with it. Dude, in the future, you're going to be all up. It's going to be so much of it. I'm going to have to be like, just try to hide for a minute and just take a break. Kyle Busch dies, and then you know what you say? We're family. After you have alienated me for 100,000 years, now we're family, huh? Oh, now we're family. I thought I was, I thought I was the white trash, the poor white trash. I thought I was the black sheep. I thought I was the reject. No. You're family, Kalari. You're family. Oh, now we're family. I love to say it. It's the truth. You got all these winners, and they get take the kids I love to take my son to victory lane, and my son and my daughter, my hot, sexy wife. And Kalari's sitting there like, what about me? Go sit down, niggers. Go over there, nigger, and fucking pick some cotton. Kyle Busch dies. We're family. Wait a minute. Stop! Wait a minute now. Now, wait a minute. Why now? Fair question. That's annoying. No, it's the truth. Why now? Oh, now we're family. That's what I should have named this stream. Oh, now we're family. With a question mark at the end. Boop. : Jesus mode. He didn't wear a suit and a tie to work. So, oh, okay. Funny. See, NASCAR's got jokes. Inside joke, obviously. God. Well, I was wearing I was dressed up for a few days. Apparently they noticed. Dodge, Ram, right? I wasn't watching NASCAR. They said, we'll bring back Dodge. I said, y'all got jokes. Oh, they bring back Dodge. Great. I'm thinking I'm the only one over here I could who really understands what's going on. NASCAR's got jokes. Oh, now we're family. Are you kidding me? seriously? Now listen to me. Don't go back on that. Don't just let a year go by. We ain't family again. I said, oh no, no, no. Oh no, you don't. Don't you dare. Don't get lazy on me. Black drivers. See, Kalari transcended the black stuff. I chose Jesus. That's where Kalari kind of goes in his own direction. The black people over here, white people over there. Then you have Kalari in his own space. Because I made sure that I set the bar so high that I changed the name of the game. No, records are not meant to be broken. Records are meant to be kept. That's called changing the game. Hell, you're not taking my championship count. That's mine. Now, I may not have the most, but I definitely have the most in professional sports where it's recognized. He won 100 Xfinity races. And then you want to compare him to Richard Petty, who, when he drove, his friends died just like Senna. He dealt with racism. He was in a time, okay, you want to compare Bush to, you want to go there? Okay, well, it's Kalari Purdue podcast time, since you want to play the comparison game. You know I'm the best at that. 7-time NASCAR champion, 200 times a winner in the Cup Series. 2 wins, 2 championships. And 63 wins? Okay, you want to compare Kyle Busch to Richard Petty. What about to Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator? Ooh. What about your father? Dale. Does Kyle Busch hold a candle to the great late senior, or does the senior hold the candle to Kyle Busch? You want to compare? That's not appropriate. Let him stand alone in his own space. Don't compare him to Richard Petty, who drove with drove with Wendell Scott and saw the racism that he had to go through. Well, Darrell went through the same thing, but Wendell had to do it first. Somebody had to start before, you can keep the dynasty going. It's not even a legacy; it's a dynasty. He saw people die. Did Kyle Busch see anybody die as he was driving? No. What drivers died as Richard Petty was a NASCAR driver? Talk to me. I know they died. Fireball Roberts died from complications weeks after a fiery crash at Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is to the person also who tells me I don't know my history. My name is Kalari Purdue, and you need to watch your mouth. You're not talking to freaking Jimbo. You're talking to Kalari. Joe Weatherly, the reigning 2-time champion, was killed instantly in a crash at Riverside International Raceway. Billy Wade, this is 1965, killed during a tire test at Daytona International Speedway. Harold Kite died in a multi-car crash at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Cliff Allison, the son of Bobby Allison, was killed during a practice crash for a Busch Series race at Michigan. David Allison, Alec Kowicki, Petty's grandson Adam Petty, passed away tragically after the deaths. Well, that's after already retired. Let's see. Richard Petty's career was from 1958 to 1992. That is extremely long. That is 35 years of nigga. Woo! Is that a record, yo? For a racing career? So he didn't just win 1,000 times. He freaking raced forever. 1958. The man died in 1964. And you want to compare him to Kyle Busch? You know what? Excuse me. It's clear that somebody did not do their homework. Don't you dare freaking just talk from your mind and your heart. Give me some real evidence. I deserve that. You dare to compare Richard Petty to Kyle Busch. This continue, Kalari. In motorsports back in those days, they didn't have jumpsuits. They didn't have Hans devices. They didn't have the seat belts that we have. They didn't have the headrest. They didn't have any of those things. They didn't have safer barriers. Do you want to argue with me about this? Please. You are free to respond back. Talk to me. And tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That Richard Petty made Kyle Busch. There would be no Kyle Busch without Richard Petty. That's offensive. He said, if you don't like it, don't watch it. Now let me address that. That's just details. When I clicked on the video, I was expecting it to be a remembering of Kyle Busch because that's what the title said. Now, how dare you? You see how insensitive you are? You're telling me what I shouldn't be doing and what I can keep my opinions to myself. And everyone has a right to their opinion. If you don't have nothing nice to say, I'm like, dude, I clicked on it because I clicked on Dale Jr.'s clickbait, and that's just what I get for it. I get clickbaited and then I get beat up. What is this, a setup? So I had to tell them who I was. I'm the Special K, dude. I think you need to. Yeah, you know me. You know better than that. I remember I talked to people, just random people. I wanted to see if people really knew who I was. I went to this one cat, and I'm just like, do you know this? I'm just like asking him about myself. I'm being like just a little vague here, a little vague there. He was BSing. He was BSing. In the end, I said, dude, I'm the Special K. It's me, dude. You know what he did? He broke down. Oh my God, my bad. You the man. I'm like, went to another person. Finally told him who I was. You know what he said? Oh, you're the 5 car. Wow. See, I told you. I'm a TV personality and you know me? See? And what do you know me from? The interviews. When I'm just playing, when I'm playing Borderlands, I'm just playing, you ain't learning nothing about me. We're just having fun. When I sit here and run that mouth, though, mm-mm-mm-mm. That's when you get the best speech, when you just let the person be quiet and let God build them and construct them and wait for the word. You gotta. That's why I don't talk sometimes. I'm waiting for God. I ask a question, I haven't gotten to my response yet, so I'm waiting for my answer. Just being patient. I'm patiently waiting. That's not a real song, by the way. So the Bible says. The Bible says. Well, the Bible says. Yeah, that's what I said, and that's what I'm going to keep saying. You know what Gavin said? Gavin, are you listening? You know what you said to me yesterday? You said, Kalara, you shouldn't go online and preach God and Jesus and religion. I said, I'm thinking to myself, ha 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 ha. Like that's hilarious, Gavin. Wow, that's really crazy. You'd say that, even though I've been doing that since you were like a baby boy. That's what I've been there, done that, dude. Reason why we are what we are now is because we know each other now. You've seen me change. You've seen me grow. I've seen me change. I've seen me grow. I know what I do. I know what I'm doing. I don't just hang, it was nice hanging around Gavin. We hung around for hours and we talked. We fought, we laughed, we cried, we sang, we did whatever. And people always told me, be careful what you do. And one of them always told me, be careful who you love. Be careful what you do, because lie becomes the truth. Then I hang around some stranger who I'm forced to love. I love you. I don't love you more than I love Gavin. You, I respect you. I respect your situation. I just want to go home and chill out. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to hang out with you. That's why I just chill these days, man. I don't mind sitting around the house chilling. When I was like in my 20s and my early 30s, I just run the streets, and I did that because I was broke. That's why I did that. That's why I did that. I just played like I was a kid. It's like, well, might as well as go out and make the best of it, and I did. But a lot of stupid things came along with it. So when you finally get the chance to sit down and get established, everybody's still on what you were doing 15 years ago. I'm like, dude, you guys need to catch up. I've been done with that. Got to the point where I'm just like, look, nothing's coming, and the past is over. Right now, you have to understand that right now spirit, that time. You have to understand it. It's very important because people keep trying to play this, keep trying to play ring around the rosy, and you're just like, look, enough. Enough. Remember when I went to Columbia Community Church? That nasty spirit was rubbing off on me, yo. He was a nasty old man, and some of the people, most of the people, a lot of people in there were just as nasty as he was. It was Bishop Charles Ellis III. That's who I didn't mention. You don't hear anything about that guy. The last time you heard about him was when he snatched Ariana Grande's titty. I defended him so hard on that. I lost friends for that. And then he's just this jerk off. I'm like, wow. I thought about it one day. He got mad, but people were standing up for him. I'm like, dude, you're ungrateful. And he's going to come on TV today and just talk more smack. That's all he does. And you know what's funny? He's still following me around. And I forgot all about you. I'm through with you, Doug. I've been done with you for a long time. I came back one day and you actually said something about they're going to come back, check on you. This is nasty. You're nasty. You're not going to heaven, dude. You got two people calling themselves a Christian. And you got one Christian over here who's offended by the other one. And, and the one Christian's thinking, like, why are you being so mean to me? I thought we were on the same team. You know what that means? That means that means the other person is evil. They're a freaking wolf in sheep's clothing. You know why those buildings and establishments last? It's because there's a group of people in there who truly love one another. And they never will do anything wrong to that other person. That's why it lasts and stands. Because when the reject comes in, dude, you'll know. They won't be there for long. They're going to try. But, you know, I've stopped going to Columbia Community Church. Has my life gotten better or worse? It's gotten much, much better. I stopped watching Bishop Charles Ellis III. My life is better. I stopped, even though it's court ordered, I stopped associating with the people that held us, dude. They told me that isolation is a bad thing. Isolation is exactly what I need. And you curse it. They cursed everything. They cursed work. They cursed not working. They cursed napping. They cursed not napping. They cursed eating. Dude, everything was a problem. This one lady, I forgot her name now. It was Sherry. Everything is a problem. Everything. She is so mechanical that everything she says is about addiction. Everything. She's so afraid of going back to what she was. You know what that means? That means she doesn't have Jesus Christ. If you did, you would have no desire to do fentanyl. But we play, oh, well, whatever high power you want, whatever you call them. Like, dude, stop being a chicken. And if you are going to be a chicken, be super chicken. Be a chicken that can fly. I'm over here playing a boxing game, undisputed, and I quit. I got tired of that stupid game, yo. Because when I got online, it wasn't fun anymore. I said, y'all were mad. You chicken. You're a chicken. I was furious. I said, I'm not suicidal, y'all. You are not going to get me to just do something because you want to just call me a name. I refuse to go back in that ring. I refuse. This is not about being a chicken. This is about suicide. Ooh, I was pissed because you guys get on the band. You guys are so bandwagon driven. You don't even like actually dissect and see what it is or whether it's right or wrong. You're just going to bandwagon. You're cheating. If one person says it about the cheating, everyone's going to say it. You guys were saying the biggest one was about forcing love. I said, are you serious? What about forcing hate? Can you force someone to... You can't force someone to love you. Well, can you force someone to hate you? What about the other side? That's what's happening. Your family and your friends are forcing you to hate me. And then you know what happens? You walk away because you feel guilty. He hates me. Well, no, I don't hate you. I just see that you are being forced to do all these. I feel so sorry for you. The white man's got it. The black man's like, dude, I feel sorry for everybody. I feel sorry for all y'all, man. I feel sorry for you. because you don't have a choice. I used to have when I was growing up, I had a choice, and if they didn't give me a choice, I took it. I'm like, dude, you're not gonna tell me nothing because that's not right. I don't care who you are. And you know what? These kids are afraid of their parents because they're afraid that if they disobey them, they're not gonna eat. That's why they do it. They're afraid of not eating. You're trust me. Let me give you a piece of advice. There's no way you're gonna starve on this planet. No, and no one's gonna let you just commit suicide, and they're not gonna, and they're not gonna starve to death. There's plenty of food to eat. I was in the class trying to educate them. Right, I did some research. I'm trying to educate them. I can't remember his name. We got the guys in the front of the room always give me some smart answer, some stupid answer. They try to turn me into some pillhead. And they sit there every day, get in their sleep because they take those pills. They knock you out, yo, and sterilize you, man. You can't even have sex. It's called Seroquel. Don't take that mess. If you love sex, you love your wife, don't take that mess. You'll become a freaking sterile, celibate person. I'm working with the kids and then I die. Oh, he died when he loved. Like, you guys, that's terrible. That's terrible. Would you rather die doing something you hate? That's a good question. Good question. Would you rather die doing something you hate? Absolutely. Yes. I hate this. I can't wait to die. I love this. I don't want to die. That's like putting words in people's mouths. I'm Ayrton Senna and I died. Oh, at least you died there with your love, though. If he could talk back, he'd be like, dude, I didn't want to die in a car crash. No, but we want to compare Kyle Busch to Richard Petty. That's terrible. That's disgusting. There's no comparison. And forget the racetrack. Richard Petty walked around life and solved this racism. What did Richard Petty do? He chose to be a good man, a good Christian with Christian morals that somebody bestowed upon him. Somebody told him to treat black people right. But we want to compare Kyle Busch to Richard Petty. I'll whoop your tail, yo. Are you so? Oh my God! You want to compare? How about we compare Kyle Busch to Kalari Purdue? You want to go there? I won't go there. You know why? Because Kyle Busch is my brother in Christ. I'm not going to divide us because you want to divide us. He wants to talk about, I think Kyle would want to be in the Hall of Fame. He want to earn it. I'm like, what? What? Stop it, yo. I thought this was supposed to be a memorabilia, not a discussion on what we think he would want and what we think and who's better than who. This is not about remembering. Dale, shame on you, man. Trying to get me in trouble. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't appreciate that, man. I don't. Because I watched it, man, and those opinions came along. I was very disappointed. And then other people's opinions came on because they didn't like what I had to say to you or your little white crew. And then they freaking, yo. I thought we were family. But if we were family, they would know who Kalari Purdue is. They don't. I figured that out. I said, you guys don't know Kalari Purdue. You just know the Special K, the renowned Special K, but you don't even know my real name. Let me tell you something. I like this because people say that their nicknames and their other personas is not their real thing. Well, this is different. The Special K is the real deal. I am Kalari and I am the Special K and I am Mr. Purdue. You call me the Holy Trinity. Father, Son, and Spirit. The reason why the Special K is real is because I got that name when I was in a classroom in high school because of what the person saw in me. You're special. You are a special character, and your name is Kalari. So I'm gonna name you. He didn't say Special K. He said the Special K. The gentleman came back. He said Alan Kawicki was the Special K. I said no, I am. What do you mean? Because there's Special K and then there's the Special K. There's a difference. Did you know that there's a lot of Jesuses here in this world? There's a lot of people whose name Jesus. That Jesus Christ was not Jesus Christ is not his last name. Christ actually means the anointed one. Jesus the Christ. I don't know what his last name was. Whatever Joseph's last name was, that was his last name. So maybe his name was like Jesus Jones. I don't know. That's funny. That's the funniest thing I ever said. Anyway, the Jesus. Then you got all these counterfeits, and then you have the one who sits on the right hand of God. But he's not the only person named Jesus. So there's a lot of Special Ks, yes. But who's the Special K? Who's the leader? Excuse me. I didn't choose this, y'all. I just told you what my middle name is, and it said born. Done deal. Done deal. It's over. Visionary. Kalari, you can't. Oh, yes, I can. It's impossible. Not with the God that I serve. It's going to take a long time, but it's coming. When I see it, I'm going to cry. With happy tears. You're a crybaby. Good. Good. When you escape jail, nobody can tell you about being a crybaby. Nobody. When you escape death, real death, not the fake death, the real death. You can call me whatever you want. Just don't call me late for dinner. Ain't nobody afraid to shed a tear around here. Not when I escaped frickin' the Dungeon Land, USA. You would cry too if it happened to you. It's my party and I can cry if I want to. It's my party. Shoot. We partied Friday for my freedom. We partied Saturday for Drew. And now we party Sunday for Jesus. Party on! You gotta fight for your right to party. These songs, what do they call them? These secular songs. Stop talking like that. Maybe you should listen once. Michael Jackson said, because people always told me, be careful what you do. That's true. Project Pata, talk about a loaf of bread. On my paper, I'm about to crack a head. Project Pat said, "Oh, glory, I'm a Project Pat. I'm about talking about a loaf of bread." Woo! Project Pat. That's another. I don't talk about you enough. I don't talk about Michael Jordan enough. I don't talk about Project Pat enough. I do not talk about Project Pat. I do not talk about you enough. That's another. I haven't even announced this yet. I'm your number one fan, yo. I'm tripping. I've been a Project Pat fan since Cheese and Dope. I was hooked. I'm hooked on the Project Pat plan. And then now he's preaching Jesus and making Jesus songs. Ah, ah, oh, I love you, Joe. I love it. Yes, yes. Going to jails and prisons and talking to men about God and showing love, and he just it's the old saying, it's the thought that counts. You know, he's doing everything with a pure motive and a pure heart. And this is Project Pat, yo. I love Project Pat. He's my favorite rapper. Number one fan forever. Y2J, Chris Jericho. I am his number one fan. And it'd be hard sometimes, yo. You be wanting to be the number one fan, and it's like you just don't want to disappoint people and stuff. You be like, it's hard times come, and it's like, dang, man, I'm supposed to be a number one fan, yo, and I'm just letting you down, and I can't keep up, man. Ever since I started going that stupid hill this place, man, my wrestling schedule has been all off. I just can't stay up anymore. I'm always late now, and it's terrible, man. I used to have so much fun and trying to keep up and the planning and all the long days. The reason why I started watching NXT is because the ESPN app. I wasn't able to watch like the pay-per-views anymore, so I started watching NXT. But I didn't realize, like, I just completely added to the list of wrestling days. So, again, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, you got TNA on TV now, Fridays, and then Saturday. The only day off you got is a Sunday. That's like a full work schedule. My God. And then, what I appreciate about when you're a fan of these people, they want you to be there. They expect you to be there. I've taken a week off because I needed to. It's just I needed some time off. It's important. I work every day, no days off. It takes no. See, let's talk about a good movie I like with two great actors, Michelle Pfeiffer, Jack Nicholson. There's a movie called Wolf. Great movie. You should watch it sometime. It's very slow movie. So if you like those kind of movies, it's definitely for you. I like those kind of movies. Slow, boring movies. I love them. And in that movie, in one part of the movie, his protege, Jack Nicholson's protege, because he's the head he's a head writer. And he's training this guy, Jack Spader. He's his protege in the movie. So his protege double-crossed him. Went behind his back, went to the main head honcho and stole his job. So that means that he had to take a lower position, but he had a lot more time to do things. So he had time off, which you need. He took that time and he took all the things he did that was against him and made it for him. And he took his job back and he got extra. Plus, he said he got his stuff back and some. That's going to be me. Cling. Yeah. No, people who talking about I worked when I was sick. That's what I was getting at, man. The quarantining thing with COVID. I had to take my friend Gavin back to Leviticus. I was like, dude, these things have been here forever. These things didn't just come up. Mental health. Think about it. God says, he said to Joseph, be strong and courageous. Don't be afraid. That's encouragement. That was before mental health was. God knows about mental health. He knows. He cares about your mental health. You know, I understand what Becky Lynch was saying, Stephanie. The mind over matter. I've learned this in life, dude. You're gonna live a lot longer. You're gonna go a lot further when you use your mind more than you use your physical body. Use your physical body. But she's telling you, I wouldn't be that. I wouldn't have that natural in-ring ability that you say I have without the mental capacity. Just like you wouldn't have a Kyle Busch without Richard Petty. Now, if Kyle Busch came first, there's no argument. There's no argument. Matter of fact, if Busch came first, you would say that Richard Petty has the one over him. That's just how people are. COVID. You know? Are you listening? We must be family. When what made Kyle Busch's death so shocking is because he died young. He died young. The good die young. The good die old too. That Jared was 93. So, whew, old. Yeah, he was old. If I live to be 93 years old, if I live to be 93 and I'm still alive, I'd be like, this is what I would think. I have less than 30 years to go. That's what I would think. Because we live to be 100. The limit is 120. So I would think to myself, I probably wouldn't I'm not going to live to be 120 years old. I can guarantee that. That I know. Well, then it's just so you don't know your NASCAR history. Like, whoa. What a dead statement. I call those dead statements. Dead judgments. Like, dude, why would I come on the internet with such confidence and understanding only to get comments like that? Like, really? You know, if you don't like it, turn it off. I'm like, bro, I thought according to the title that it was about a memory. I remember when I was with Kyle and we were out fishing. I was looking for stories like that. They're over here just talking about placement and stuff. I'm like, whoa, chill. That's not how people talk when they're grieving, man. That's not grieve talk, man. What are you guys doing over here? What are you, dictators? What are you, freaking the voters that you can vote? What? Oh, ooh, I'm just like, no, this is not right. Listen to me, y'all. Did you hear what I said? That's wrong. Don't do that, y'all. Don't compare. First of all, I know Kyle Busch, dude. Kyle Busch, I've won everything, and you're gonna freaking question my timing and when I should be in the Hall of Fame. I should be in the Hall of Fame right now. I should have been in the Hall of Fame. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're gonna wait for a year. Like, shut up. Don't. I'm Kyle Spokesman, not you. He came to me before he died, not you. I'm Kyle Bush's spokesman, not you. I'm the one with the Holy Ghost, not you. Watch your mouth. Don't you dare compare Kyle Busch to Richard Petty. They have their own careers, they have their own success, and they both ran in two separate times. They didn't even race together. Kyle Busch races against Richard Petty in his prime. Kyle Busch at his prime, Richard Petty in his prime. And they're racing together. Now we can talk about comparisons. Now you can compare. They were together. You know, Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch won the racetrack together. Now you can compare that. Well, who hold a candle to who? Well, we know Kyle Busch was the man. I'm saying this with love, Denny. Denny Hamlin, I've said this before, and I'll say this again. Denny Hamlin is a winner. Now, this is new, actually. Denny Hamlin is a winner, but Kyle Busch is a champion. You can compare those two. The Special K versus Daniel Phineas. Kalari Purdue versus Daniel. We were together racing. We had this beef. We had this rivalry. I've had so many rivalries. I have new rivalries. Kalari versus Daniel. It was a rivalry. A real rivalry. He couldn't stand me. You nigger. Nigger. Stupid nigger. I'm the 48 car, not you. We were fighting over a stupid car. A number in a car. We can tell who. We already know the results of this. Just playing with the story, having some fun with it. You know who won that fight. The truth is there's no contest. You got to understand, people, when I'm fighting you, it's not hard. I played a game called Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2. Do you know how much you can learn from playing video games? You can diss it all you want. That means you don't know jack-ish. Oh, you just got in a video game. You did it on easy mode. So, guess who has it and guess who doesn't? While you're sitting here with your pride, which everybody has, I'm sitting here without it. The best. I could play, what kind of a world do we live in where a person can play the game on easy offline and beat you online? Purdue. A soldier who's been sent on an especially dangerous mission, especially special. It's in there. It was already there. It just had to come to light. Born to be a ruler. How can you look at a baby and tell something like that? Well, because when I was found, it's like, how are you alive? You should be dead. And people who, the Bible says, a fool says in his heart there's no God. Well, apparently my parents at that time, well, they believe in God. They knew that's a move of God. Oh, this is, if he's still here, the God's kept keeping this little nigga. That's one thing. It's one plus of being black. Y'all can say all the F words and the S words, but you can't say the N word. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Okay. You want to get canceled, but I can say it. Nigga, 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 nigga. Makes my teeth white. Love you, Paul Mooney. Yeah. Paul Mooney is the person who made me laugh the hardest in my entire life. I mean, when I got my laugh back, I went straight to Paul. I was rolling, dude. And y'all went on TV, just couldn't stop laughing. I was like, you're right. Everything was funny. I just leaned right into it, and then they hit me with the jail thing again. They sucked that right out. I said, oh, I guess I was just too happy, huh? I remember when Drew was champion, yo. I partied. I partied so hard. Christians, Christians don't. We know how to. I know how to party, dude. I know how to throw a party. I've thrown party. I remember when I was a kid, I used to throw WrestleMania parties. I remember one night I had these girls come over and we're just cooking, just cooked this big pot of stew. I don't think anybody ate it. I was hungry. I was like, yo, I want some stir fried. I don't even know where they came from, but it's like, come online. I remember back in the GT5, GT6 days. Talking about I wasn't there. It's because you're a loser. We had fun. We had those no new rivalries, no old rivalries again. Party. Oh, we got down. Rivalries. I remember I was racing one night. I was so trashed, and we were just having fun. I said, anybody who gets in front of me, I'm just going to push you to win. If you get in front, that's because the success was so high. Everything's rolling. We're going to have some fun tonight. That's how you know I was trash. I never let anybody beat me. I just said, dude, I don't care. I've won 10 million times. Let's get it. Who wants to get blessed tonight? Anybody who got in front of me. I remember this 18 car got in front of me. I just hit him. Bow. He won. Thanks. I said, you're welcome. I just kept saying to myself, who feels like winning tonight? Who feels like winning tonight? At that point, they know the Special K. And then you get cool people like Juan Pablo Montoya. He comes through. Hey, it's me, Juan. I'm like, oh my God. It's Juan Pablo Montoya. So about, I wasn't there. That's because you're a loser. Guess who I got to meet playing Gran Turismo? This is an old story, but I love it so much. Michael Schumacher. Twice. Yeah. Number one fan, he came through to see me. Oh, video games. I got to meet the coolest people in the world playing video games. So shut up. My name is Dr. Disrespect. And you're looking at the two-time 1993-1994 blockbuster video gaming champion. Internationally known. God bless you, my friend. Carry on. And thank you. Carry on. I was so ready to go. And I thought to myself, nah. No, Kalari, don't do that to yourself. Even if, let's say you had a choice, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. You really have improved. She said, well, You treated your agent right, which you did, which is good, and you didn't get any new charges, which is good. Go home. Keep fighting for you. Do what you need to do to be successful. Okay? Okay. Bye. Bye. And I walk out. And I am in my vehicle, and the sun is shining in my face, and I can eat delicious food, and I can go home. That's right. Say it. There's no place like home. My home was raided by Nora and her daughter and his daughter and other people. And I'm like, I said like Macaulay Culkin. I said, this is my house, and I have to defend it. You know? Because there's no place like home. You go outside, man, and they say the only thing you control is yourself. Give me a break. You know what's the ironic thing about that comment is that people want you to control them. You're acting like you don't want me to control you. You want me to control you. You want me to guide you. I thought to myself, because I'm always talking about dying and going to heaven, because I know it'd be good for me. But what if like Drew McIntyre died today? How would that make me feel? Well, I mean, he's going to heaven. I mean, honestly, I just thought about it because those who go to heaven, I don't really feel bad for you. And even if you don't go to heaven, I'm not saying I'm not being mean. Let me think. What I'm saying is like you're in a better place. That doesn't hurt my feelings. Actually, I'd be happy for you. Like he got yeah. I guess that's true. I just thought about it. I'd be happy for you because your work is done. I can just go and just be with Jesus for eternity and just enjoy your life, enjoy your eternity. So, but you see, I'm not one to sit here and say that I don't understand your loss and your mess. I absolutely, positively understand. The only difference is I know that these bones can live again. We talk about the Jews. See, that's now I'm where you are. I miss them so much. I miss my people. I miss I miss my American culture. I miss my white folks. I miss y'all. That's why I'm hurt. That's why it hurts me to say what I said earlier because, you know, because you've made a choice. You've made a bad choice in the name of displeasure. The Bible says don't, um, fathers don't. It's just literally and figuratively, don't provoke your children to wrath because they'll be discouraged. And what's interesting is even in that point of discouragement, you have not relented. So he's gonna have to step in. You're forcing him to step in, and when you force God to do something, mm-mm. I'm telling you. I think what's going to happen is someone's going to die. Like, another person's going to die, and then the whole plan is going to change, like mentally. You're just going to change. You're just going to stop and go back. You're going to be sorry. You're going to come to me, and I'll be waiting, and I won't turn you away when you get here, because I've been waiting for you for a really, really long time, and I really, really missed you. I understand. I'm not cold. Actually, well, it doesn't matter if I am cold or not. I'm hot right now. Okay, I'm hot. I got you. I'm hot. I got you. Cling. I got you. I know what it's like. I got it. When my grandmother's dead, I wasn't. That doesn't sad. That did not sadden me. Just tested. I could live stream a live session. Let's see here. Why don't you just come talk to me in the chat? Just tested. I can stream a live session, but while I'm in full screen. So at 8 a.m. you can watch me race with me. 8 a.m. What time is it now? Okay. All right. Okay. I'll be there. A Discord stream. I'll try. It says you can't watch on your phone. That's fine. I'll try. I'll hit you up. I'll hit you up soon. Yeah, I'll hit you back, man. You should just, Gavin, you should just come through the stream. Just talk to me here. But yeah, I believe that these bones can live again. But you mean that Kyle Busch can come back from the dead? Yes. Yes. Want to call now while we're texting? No. I am streaming. Not right now. Not right now. I'm streaming. You know I'm streaming, yeah. Come through. Come through if you want, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking. I'm a little busy right now. We're in the deep stuff. Yeah, come through. Watch the stream though. Yeah, come on through. When I'm finished though, yeah, we can see what's good. So I might want to play. I've been talking for about 2 hours. Jesus Christ. I mean, it's pretty. I don't know. I guess I'm a pretty extreme guy. I'll either not say anything or just talk for 5 hours. There you are. I'm just talking, man. Told everybody like what we were talking about yesterday. You got some great talks yesterday. Oh yeah, you got some. We got deep. I'm talking about Mariner's Trench deep. Shoot. No, since you're here, maybe I should start. Maybe I should prepare to start playing. I guess I'll do that. Let me. A live F1. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I could watch it, but when I'm done streaming and you begin, well, I'll see what I can do. I'll try to see where I can go and what I can do because I don't know. I'm not sure. So, yeah, it's not a big deal. Let's see. PlayStation doesn't offer it. Oh, okay. Um, Monaco Grand Prix build up at 7 a.m. All right, so I'm gonna open my stream so I can, because sometimes the boards get cut off. Mobile works. All right, I'll try on mobile. Okay. All right, if it works on mobile, then so what? I just got to go on Discord then. Let me see. Let me see. Because I tested it with an alternate account to watch a random live event on F1 TV and it works. That's okay. Cool. Cool. All right then. If it works for you, then it should work for me. Yeah. Um, that's okay. I'm over here at front. I'm tripping. All right, Gavin. I'm gonna run to the. It was PSC at Monaco. I'm showing that one at PSC. What does PSC stand for? Is that a name or something? Porsche something cup. Oh, yeah. I've been driving the Porsche a lot lately. I bought the Porsche in Forza Horizon 5. Put a bunch of horsepower in it, and people just going crazy about it. Don't worry about it. And then I bought a Porsche in Gran Turismo 7 and actually tuned it. That's like the first car I've tuned in that game. It actually feels good. Oh, actually, I really tuned it, and it feels great. I'm like, wow. You know how long I've been working to try to to tune a car in that game to actually get it to do what I really wanted to do. And I finally did it. It feels great. With my F1 TV package, you can watch F3 and F2. Yo, it's F1. This is F1 love. Shoot. Yeah, let me go use it. Yeah. All right. All right. Since we have a special guest, my boy, my friend, my little brother, Gavin Gray. Everybody give a round of applause, please. Yes. Round of applause, yes. Covers three major formulas, but yeah, I hear about you. It was fun. Yeah, it's good. It was fun. I'll be right back. Gotta take care of some personal business. Right back. All right, I'm back. So check this out. Hold on. So check this out. I let my cat go out yesterday, and how is about invited you with my cousin to group chat called F1 TV Lounge. Okay, I'll check it out when I'm finished here. cousin, cousin Gray. Hey, cousin. You can call me Brother Kalari. You can call me Uncle Kalari. Call me whatever you want. I don't care. I'm the Special K. This is my suit. Anyway, yeah, I set that cat out outside. It started raining hard. I think she was still out there. I go downstairs. Yeah, and they're about to have the little warm up. Yeah. So I wanna probably be here for another hour. But yeah, to finish the story, when I went downstairs to check on her, she was dry. I said, that's my cat. Jesus. Her name is Ghost. Her name is Ghost because when I first got her, I could never find her anywhere. So, yeah, when she goes outside and I go and check like 2 seconds later, she's gone. Poof. I said, that's my cat. Then Drew McIntyre's got a new black cat. Little beauty. Oh, black cats. See what I'm talking about, y'all? Okay, Tavin. I'm just like talking. I'm on a roll right now, man. Black cats getting the bad rap. Black cats getting a bad rap, talking about bad luck. That's terrible. Freaking black cats are the coolest. Oh, my cat's not black. She's not black. She is like gray and white. She's got these mixed colors. So the cat that I have is actually the same kind of breed that my late friend Randy had. So when I first got her, I was kind of like thinking what he used to say. He used to be like, "It's a baby's tiger." Yeah, I know. I know. I know. Yeah, but see, my point is, Gavin, whoever made that wives' tale, well, that just wasn't very nice. That's my point. That's not nice, man. I remember this black cat named Doc. He's passed away, but he was just the nicest, coolest dude. He's just a beautiful guy. I remember Rob and I were fighting, and he just came out of nowhere and started rubbing on me. I said, hey, old man." He was such a good guy, man. And then we had Chaz. He used to like sleep with Drew, and it was beautiful. A Manekun. What is that I never heard of that. Is that a breed of cat or something? What is that? What's a Manekun? I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of that. Wait here. It's made. It takes a second. I couldn't read that next comment. Oh, here it is. It's a big cat. Oh, okay. Big cat. It's funny. I was watching one of those old Bugs and Daffy cartoons yesterday, and this rabbit comes out of this box. The rabbit's taller than freaking Elmer Fudd. I was like, God. I was like, yo, off the hook. She gets out. She's like, bah. Bah. Luncheon, yo. I mean, we used to have fun, yo. This just be sad. What the hell? That's that. Jesus Christ. That's not a cat. That's a dog. Dude, I'm like, oh, yeah, that cat's gonna be in my bed. And if it's cold one night, you're gonna warm me up. Is that even a real? Jesus Christ. That cat is huge. Whoa. That cat, I just want that cat. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. They can be that big. Tigers and lions are huge. I had a cat. I had a dog about the same size, maybe a little bigger as the cat. You know, Paul Mooney's like, you sitting, you got the dog in the bed. You black people are like starting to turn, trying to change. You got the dog on the bed. He's like, take that dog outside. That's nasty. Yeah, Paul Mooney is. You know what I love about Paul Mooney is that as life goes on, you see the things he says. It's like, whoa, he said that, and he says so many things, but you really can't catch it all unless you live. One of the things he said the Romans killed Jesus. They just want to give you someone to blame. The Jews didn't kill Jesus, and he's right. Because if you listen to John Hagee, he'll say the same thing. I said, whoa. You know what he said, yo? He said that the Queen killed Diana, Princess Diana. And he has proof. He says, you know, he said, get the jewelry. It's like, that's all you care about? You want to see me play this game, Gavin? I'm just talking. I don't mind doing it. Right now, at least. Let's see Borderlands, the prequels. Shoot. Anything else in my mind before I start? I don't even know how long I'm going to be playing, but. There's no saying, Gavin. Actions speak louder than words, don't they? Actions speak louder than words. I didn't say who told who. I said who killed who. Yeah. There's only one killer. There's only one killer. Group, individual, but there's only one. Mm-hmm. Yes, they said crucify him, but they didn't kill him. They didn't hang him. They didn't arrest him, whip him, or beat him. The Romans did. But see, the thing is the point I'm making is sometimes when you don't like a person, anything that comes up, even like you said, what they told them to do, just give them a reason to dislike them. But the truth is like, I know you're right, I know, but that's true. All those facts are true, but we know what happened. You know. So the question is like, who threw the whip? It was a Roman soldier, it wasn't a Jew. You know what I'm saying? They hated Jesus, but they didn't kill him. You know, and that's how it works in Christianity. There's people I hate, but I'm not gonna kill you. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? G. I hate people. I hate Satan. No, somebody like a person. Who kind like I can't stand Super GT, but I'm not gonna kill you, Steve. You know what I'm saying? I hate Mike Grove, but I'm not gonna kill you. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? I'm a Jew in this case. I hate your guts, but I'm not gonna kill you. I'll call for it, but but I'm not gonna do it myself. You know. Now, is that the reason they hate me? No. The difference is that the people who I'm mentioning have done me wrong. The people who did the Jews who wanted Jesus crucified, he did no wrong. You know, but they didn't kill him. They didn't kill him. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. It's so it's amazing how you're so anti NASCAR now. You are a trip. You used to be NASCAR fan, now you're like NASCAR not fan. You are a trip. No, you wouldn't do that. No, no, you wouldn't. Thank God. I don't want to see my friend in jail or prison. Shoot. It's true. That's true. You're right. That's so like you're just so anti NASCAR now, yo. It's crazy. You know what it is though? We did talk about it yesterday, and I understand where you're coming from. Actually, it's the horsepower, and it's like Kevin Harvick and Jimmy Johnson. You know what I'm saying? I understand. It's like it's. I remember people say things like they don't watch WWF anymore. So you just oh you just don't okay. Well, I guess I would love one day to let you have the experience I had when I was like 16 when I first played NASCAR Heat on the surround sound system on the 50-inch screen TV. Oh man, excuse me. And then Talladega, you used to go to Talladega all the time. Honestly, I hear you, Gavin. I think this definitely is more than I hear you, but I think it really is more than that because you used to love Talladega, man. But I mean, if you really don't like it anymore because they're turning left, I mean that's real. People change. That's real. Making fun of Ryan Blaney's mustache. And it's funny, but you know what? Yeah, so changing the game, Kalari changed the game when it came to road course racing. You know what I'm saying? When I played NASCAR Heat 4, they had the yeah. I wish they went there this year though, with the more power. Um, yeah, 750 is okay. I'm okay with that. And I wish they would just that was a consistent number, but unfortunately it's not. But anyway, I forgot what I was gonna say. I mean, but yeah, if you don't really like, if you don't, yeah, NASCAR Heat 4, they allowed you to hit all the road courses. I just had extreme confidence. I just knew I could do it. Oh, that's because I see Clark act like you don't know. I don't act like I'm acting like I don't know who I am. I used to play NASCAR Heat 2002, and I played did the full. I remember doing the Sonoma race. I was there for 4 hours plus. That was oh my God, that race was long. We were it's cut off. I know exactly what you're saying. That's how well I know you. Um, but I won them all, dude. I was really, really good. So NASCAR said, well, we're gonna up the road course game, man. I got like 6 road courses now. Used to be like 2, now that's like tripled. And Shane Van Gisbergen, man, good God Almighty! I want to come on here and say I'm very proud of you, Shane. I'm also proud of you, Ty. I want to, because you know, I'm your number one fan, Ty. You already know that. But you, Shane, I got to talk to you for a second because I saw your race at Nashville, and you did a great thing. You did a good job, buddy. I mean, I guess. I mean, that's I can roll with that, Gavin. And but I wouldn't want NASCAR to become an all road course event, because I guess as human beings, we are gonna have differences. Um, but you did say it. If we're just turning left, why are we going so slow? Good question. I agree. You know what's? I'm going to tell the truth. If we had 900 horsepower in these cars now, they would be tearing it up because they got 5 gears, dude. And when you put that little extra gear in there, they probably busting about 230, 240. They be hauling ass. Oh my God, they be tearing it up. They be sitting and getting, baby, sitting and getting. The longest time, yeah. This really fuels from the dislike from many. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It brings a new demographic. It brings in and it actually makes it more international. You know. But the thing is you know, unless you need to change, don't. As a matter of fact, there's the heart. It. You know what, Gavin? It is like IndyCar. I've noticed as we've reached this new. Well, the thing about tire compounds is that somebody had to say something. You see, Gavin, I told you, bro. Um, I'm out here, man. That's what I told them. I the reason why they didn't. I'll just be honest. The reason why they didn't do it because they didn't know. No one told them. So I told them. I'm like, dude, soften the tire. So they softened the tire. You know. And then there was no more problems. People enjoy even with the low horsepower. People enjoyed seeing people who normally aren't out front. So yeah. My problem was they were not consistent. They kept trying to figure it out. I'm like, stop trying to figure it out and just make the tire softer. Endurance racing has tire compound, NASCAR race stuck turning left. I know, dude. We're just you just keep repeating yourself. I know. I got it. Okay, you don't like turning left. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I do. You don't. Got it. We're not convincing each other to like the other again. I got it. I got it. I got it. You don't like it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I like it. You don't like it. Got it. Okay. Established. We disagree. We know. I'm not. We're not going to be. We're not going to be. We're not wimps, Gavin. We're not gonna. I'm not gonna. We're not gonna say agree to disagree. We're men. We just no. We just disagree. And it's all right. Shoot, it is what it is. I got it. I got it. You just don't like it no more. You did say that, and I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. No more left turns for you. Got it. Unless there's a right that goes with it. Got it. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Oh. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I got you now. Thing is like, oh, so with the IndyCar thing, and I'm gonna say something. That's kind of one thing that's kind of turning me off. Is we're kind of like integrating, and and it's okay, but I don't want to move away from the heart of the matter. That's kind of where I'm getting at. That's what I was trying to get at. I like the lefts, man. And you said tire compounds. See, and that's kind of what I like about it too, the uniqueness of it. It's like, I don't want the, so now at NASCAR and IndyCar are similar. How so? Because in IndyCar, you have less horsepower than on the road courses. This is the same. In IndyCar, it's a lot of tire or fuel saving. You know, in IndyCar, the horsepower are pretty similar. So yeah, NASCAR is definitely leaned on the IndyCar bandwagon. I can see that it's clear as day. I've seen that. Yeah, that's why they upped to the 750 because that's the same as IndyCar. I'm like, yeah, you guys are funny. I told you NASCAR's got jokes. If somebody up there is just being funny. I don't know who it is, man. But y'all, you trip, yo. No, man, it was me. You know, you were not gonna give Le Mans some credit when I did it. No, I just told you the story. No, I did that, Gavin. No, I did that. No, that was me. NASCAR Heat 4, me. No, no, that was me. I would not give credit to Le Mans. Shoot, French. I'm American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. You know what else I am? Straight from Africa. You know what else I am? Hallelujah, bless the day. Champion. You're darn right. That's right, Gavin. Thank you for noticing. Yes. Me. You're darn right. You talking to me like I'm a nobody. You're darn right. Yes. No, funny. Jokingly speaking, France doesn't need my recognition. They're Le Mans. We're Le Mans and the Special K. We're friends, man. We're not enemies. No. Stop trying to split us up. Stop it. Stop trying to split us up. No, I'm serious, Gavin. That was me. No. That was all me. That's because Heat 4 came out. Wasn't that 20? God, that's been a minute. I don't know. It's been a long time ago. And I told you, I hit the road courses. I was successful. It wasn't Juan Montoya. It wasn't Shane Van Gisbergen. It wasn't Mr. Marcos Ambrose. It was Kalari Purdue. Mwah. Thank you. In the video game? Yup. And I'm black and I'm successful? Yup. And I'm Christian? Yup. Now. And I'm the Special K98. Ego level 100. Well, no, actually it's 101, but, you know. Well, if you had 100 championships, if you had 120 championships, wouldn't your ego be at 100? I know mine would be. You can call whatever you want, but I know the truth, and I will not give credit to something that does not deserve it. That's mine. No, You want to take my 120 championships too, Gavin? You want to take that too? I don't care. And okay, and where are your championships on 120% and whatever? Where are your championships on full races? Where are your championships since you would have clowned me? Where are your championships? Since you so hard, since you so bad, where are your championships? Right in my pocket. No, they're. What did you say to me? Stop it. Stop. Yo, you're funny. Right in my pocket. Ha! That means you ain't got none. Since you want to try to clown the Special K, hold on, wait a minute. Okay. It's okay. You wanna go there, Kevin? You wanna go there, boy? Let's go. Let's have some fun, okay? Let's have some fun. I am a 7-time NASCAR Heat 2002 champion on Pro. And I did the full races. Now what? Now clown me now, yo. Clown me now. The 5-car, 850 horsepower. Let's go. Road course specialist. I did. Now what? Next. Next. I did. And I came out on top. And I'm, on a serious note, it was, when I went to esports and stuff like that, I made sure I wanted to. It's very important. It was important to me because I represented Jesus Christ and I didn't want to, when people see a Christian, I want you to see a winner and a champion. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like on the TV and on the main stage and all that stuff? Is that what you're talking about? TV and all that, all the lights and the fanfare and all that bull crap. Is that what you're talking about? I think that's where you're going at. Let me let you in a little secret. I don't need them. They need me. Yeah, dude, esports wouldn't be esports without me. Okay, go ahead. I am esports. Thank you very much. I don't have to race because I own it. I'm the one sending out the checks. No. I write the checks. No. I'm the owner. I run this. No. No. You're trying to kill me and write the checks at the same time. 102? Excellent. Oh, well, I got to keep going then. No, Gavin, I write the checks. Absolutely not. No. No. I am, no, the esports was created because of me. You know what I'm saying? No. Mm-mm. No. But you see, that's why it's good. You got to cover your bases because yes, it's true that I played on Zero AI, but I also, before all this, I played on Pro. And I played all the full races. Actually, if I lost, I went back and did it again. So sometimes I'd be doing like 200 laps, it'd be 400 laps. Always. Well, thank you. I sure will. Oh, this game? You want to? Oh, you ready? You ready? All right, let's get it. Let's play. Yeah, man. Good talking to you. If you want to rest up a little bit for you. Well, Gavin, you forgot to say please. I'm just messing with you. Jim Carrey is like, I can't tell you if you don't say please. Well, when I'm talking, that's what my stream is, Gavin. Because it takes a lot of concentration to talk sometimes, and if I'm playing and talking, I can't get through it. But like I said, man, I can't play if you don't say please. I'm just playing. You said I've been looking at the X button. Shut up. How dare you? How dare you mock my work? It's been looking at the X button. I'm talking. That got me starting all the way back here. Dude, what point can I move forward, yo? I played this game a lot the other day, and see, that little thing came up, and now I'm back here. I don't understand. You know what? That's actually, you know what? Wait. Actually, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. Yeah. No, what I was confused about was I thought the game's making me like do the same thing over and over again, but what I just realized is that I'm just restarting where I am, but the work is still done. So I'm good. Do you see that little UFO flying through the air? Is that just me? Yeah, you see? Little UFOs flying. I didn't see that before. He said play the game. You still haven't said please, Gavin. I'm still waiting for it. Come on, where's my good friend that I raised with such good manners? Come on. Oh, you ain't gonna say it, huh? Oh, okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go right back to the main screen, and I'm gonna go and talk some more. I mean, the word was said somewhere when Purdue said it for me. You're so... You're naughty. Naughty boy. It's all right. I'll give you a pankin later. Don't worry. Anyway, you're right. I'm gonna play because I gotta. If you want me to hang out with you later. Shut up, knucklehead. Anyway. I told you, we'll give it a pankin later. Don't worry. You gonna get yours. Your brother Kallard got to give you a pankin. Run! This game's alright though, man. When I got the flow to this game, I said, okay, not too shabby. I guess I already gave you a pankin, man. I beat you. That's what I wanted to say, man. I was playing, what's that game? Forza Horizon 5, man. I saw your time. I saw your speed at the drag strip. And I had a really hard time beating it. But it was fun. Excuse me. It was fun, like, tuning the car up. You know, getting it faster to be able to beat the time. That was fun. The reason why people get mad is because they don't know how to tune, and you do. You know what that's called? That's called jealousy. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you wanna? Well, if you want a rematch, let me know. I still gotta give you a panking. It's like, no, I already gave it to you. I guess that was like what you call like a predetermined panking. Yeah, people hate when you tune, yo. Why are you tuning? That's cheating. I'm like, oh, shut up. You just don't know how to do it. Stop that. If you don't know how to drive the car without, with just the way it is, and you can't drive at all. Like, no. You see, people are so dishonest. Yeah, but, I'm gonna get the game when it comes to PlayStation, but, I already know I'm gonna like it for its own thing. And the reason why I say that is because they got Kit in Horizon 5, man. That's my favorite car, yo. If people like ask you, like, if you had one car you would buy, what would you buy? And I always said a NASCAR, but like a real car, oh man, I want that specialized Knight Rider car, yo. That car, they put that car has its own little spin on it, and it's beautiful. I need to get some ammo. Ammo, it's hard to make money in this game, and ammo's expensive. He said, okay, nice. The Lambert, so yeah, I'd be in the 82 Pontiac, you'd be in the, I don't know what year you want, Aventador, Lamborghini Aventador. Any Aventador. Okay. Well, that's good. That makes it pretty clear. Okay, that's good. Got a little dough. That's good. The Gallardo. That one's like looks a little smaller. It is nice though. So you like I didn't know you like Lamborghinis. That's what's up. I like that Pontiac though. I like that Pontiac. And then cars. What other cars do I like? I don't know. Maybe I do like my American cars. Ferrari is snobby. Well, let's just say if like you had a choice and Ferrari weren't being snobby, would you still pick up something? You right, they be tripping sometimes.
Warning, no atmosphere detected.
Ferrari, LaFerrari, the 458 special FXK Evo. Okay. The only thing I like about this game is you have to be direct with your shots. You can't be off at all. I like that. I really do. I really do. But we're, I'm just talking now. But we're different, People are different. Can you have differences and, like... Yeah, of course you can. I keep missing.
Oxygen levels at half. Attention, atmosphere detected.
Yeah, life is like, life can be hard, and gotta take care of each other as best we can. A glorified trash can. What do you mean? Like, what are the problems? Were they break down a lot or something? Why, give me a little more. Why do you say that?
Warning, oxygen levels at 50% and dropping.
Oh. Yeah, the thing is, I didn't think I'd be streaming. I thought, because I've been, but I've been going through, and God's moved in my life, and then he said, you can come on stream if you want to, Clay. They're unreliable. Often need major repairs. Faulty software has their reputation of inadequate. Drivers. Well, we can't blame the drivers, but I hear what you're saying. You can't hold the drivers responsible for that. That's not fair. But everything else, yeah, I hear what you're saying. But things change, Gavin, man. Fords used to be just like that. Then I realized Ford's it's like a powerhouse. I said, oh, snap. Let's put it like this. If Ford is not good, if Ford is still not good on the street, they're certainly good in the racetrack. They don't mess around. I'll give them that. Ford has definitely stepped the game up. And I cannot take that away from them. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, this jerk. Leave me alone, jerk. Oh yeah, Mercedes. Shoot. Mercedes is, yeah. So strong. You know what? You know what that means? It means I need a stronger weapon. On the day I was born, the nurses gather around, around the right window, at the joy that was found, oh, pretty baby, let that boy alone. The nurse said, baby, leave that boy alone. As I can tell by the way, he was bad to the bone. 1,000 hearts before I met you. 1,000 more, baby, before I am through you. Oh, pretty baby, leave that boy alone. As I can tell by the way, he was bad to the bone. Dude, I've realized that bad is good. Because God says that. Remember in the Bible when the rich young ruler walked up to Jesus and said, "What do I have to do?" He said, "Good sir, what do I have to do to inherit eternal life?" He said, "Wait a minute. Why are you calling me good? Only God is good." So you know what it's like. So you know what that means? If he was bad to the bone, bad to the bone. He's a bad man. I'm a bad, bad man. I don't think I've ever seen that car. For real. I'm gonna ask you later what that is. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna use this rocket launcher on you, dude, because you seem to have a problem with me. What's that, Precious? Yo, watch this. Woo! Wasn't that awesome? What's that, Precious? Mwah. Is that from a movie? I said that? I kept...
Feeling overburdened by money.
You know what? You're right. I did say that. You're absolutely right. I did say that. I just thought about it. I said, oh my God, I did say that. I'm just having fun today, Gavin, man.
May it help you kill many things.
Yeah, don't, $350! Whoa! Oh, no. No. Oh, I didn't even know. If I had have known that, man, we're saving. Look, we're gonna use these rockets, but I didn't know they were. Sounds cheap. But look, I got 300. I got $469 left though. This game. You don't make a lot of money in space. Ah, man. Oh, boy. Oh, man.
Goodbye, friend. If you shop anywhere else, I'll have you killed.
You ain't my friend. Frickin' you rip artist. I'm over $24 for bullets, but 350. All right, I get it. Okay, 12. Okay. 12 rockets for 350. Okay, but dang. Yeah, man, my thing, Gavin, I wasn't paying attention, man. If I had known, I would have at least took it a moment to think about it. But I know I needed rockets, and I hit the button. All of a sudden, I'm $350 in the hole when I got like only $800 to spend. I'm like, oh my God! The least I could have done is use all my rockets first, you know? Oh my God! Oh well. All I can say, Gavin, is stay a real American till you die. That's what I want, man. We ain't got many left, yo. You came at a good time. Well, the real ones, man. The last real ones. This is like, okay, okay. What time is it? 7? Oh, it's about 7:30. Oh, the pre-race show. Okay. Oh, 20 minutes. Okay. The pre-race show. So that means they're probably done with the parade then. Oh, no you don't. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. That's a special weapon and it needs to be used as such. Cody Rhodes, man. Do you miss me? You seem like you miss me. Well, guess what? I miss you too, okay? And since God is so good, guess who's coming to Raw on Monday? You guessed it. Even if I'm late. And if I'm late, that's okay. I'll be there when I wake up. Or I'll watch it tomorrow. I don't care. I'm gonna watch it this week. I just needed a week off. I had some very important things I had to take care of, man. I had to make sure I'm home so we can keep having fun, man, and play, you know what I mean? Had to call on Jesus. And I want to say thank you to the people out there for giving me the love of God. I needed that. Thank you. Thank you. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, how you doing? Go. Alright, so I guess I should stop playing. I don't know, man. I've been talking for so long. I haven't had a chance to get into the game. So I better do something while I better focus a little bit, huh? Yeah, I played the game on Pro. I did, man. I played the game on Pro for 15 years. So, yeah, I'm good, baby. I'm good. You said, no, I'm quoting you, Kalari. I said that? Oh my God. Where am I?
Want some more?
There's a lot of people here, man. They just trying to kill me. Just one alien after the next. Flora, you're an alien. Yeah, you're a zombie.
Nobody will miss you.
Nobody will miss you. So you're talking about yourself. I'm clear. It's clear you're talking about yourself. You know what I mean?
Your insides are outside. Ha!
Ha! Your insides are outside. Ah! Alright, man and woman. Let's see how much money I have left. See if I can get some ammo. Thank God for the rocket, but God, I gotta make sure the next time I buy it, I save some money first. As I say, you live and you learn. I was on the cusp of going to jail, and you want to judge me because I want to play the game on easy? Please. Shoot. Shoot. Judge me. Please judge me. No, I'm just kidding. Don't judge me. I want mercy. I'll give you that, Pastor. That's one thing you taught me. Mercy. I'll give you that. Maybe, did you teach me that? Maybe I should consider before I give you credit for anything, because you are a ling-a-ding. Let me think. Let me think now. Should I give him credit for that, Lord, or not? I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What did you teach me, Gavin? Let me really think about that. What did Gavin Gray teach me? You taught me that Ayrton Senna didn't want to race at Imola. You taught me that Ayrton Senna was an advocate for safety. You taught me that Ayrton Senna's friend died the day before. You taught me the truth.
Warning, no atmosphere detected.
With facts that I can understand. Not only that I can understand, but are very, very important. I guess you taught me a lot about Formula One, because you're very knowledgeable in that subject. And then the system. See, the system she gave me, the system is evil.
Let's swap recipes. Stingy. Nice and sweet.
Well, I am the system, so yes. I'm just kidding. He said ego level 103. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know what you're saying, but it's the truth. I'm telling you the truth. I know, and I think it's funny because people think I'm being ridiculous. I remember telling like my twin brother when I was in jail, and he was like, "Hilary, why do you think that you're the reason?" And because I am. I'm telling you, dude. I know you don't believe it, but it's the truth. You gotta, like, seriously, you have to look at it from my view. I'm black. And I'm good at NASCAR? Oh, man. Where have you been? Even if it's virtual. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how is this guy so good? I remember on those nights where we were partying, and they'd be like, and we're talking, and we're talking about a race. We had fun during the race, and then they'll say something like this. They say, "You know, you won that race." You know what I'll say? I'll be like, "I did?" I'll be forgetting, yo. So yeah. Okay. All right. So at that, So what I'll do, Gavin, is when we get to that point, I'll shut this down, and we'll figure this out so watch the show or. So I could see that when the rockets are firing, I don't think you can like shoot through them. You have to wait for them to blow up, and then you can continue to. Okay. So we got Zach, your cousin, me. I guess Gavin's throwing a party over here. Party time. Well, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna. Honestly, I mean, I could doubt all I want, but if it's gonna work, it doesn't matter what if I doubt it or not. It doesn't matter, does it? Really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
A pleasure as always. Lovely.
36. That's 12, 18. Is it worth the money? Yeah, it's worth it.
Thanks for. I'm sure we'll be doing this again soon.
But thank you, friend. You go anywhere else, I'll kill you. I mean, we cool, man. I just didn't. I'm not. You know what? I ain't mad at you for the $350 prices. I just didn't know. I should have taken a minute and looked. You know what I'm saying? You know the heat of the moment, right? In the heat of the night. And then Kyle Busch, man. Kyle Busch died. I make a stream. That's the most popular stream I've ever made. I'm like, well, come on, man. No. This is not about, you see what I'm talking about? This is not about me. You're making it about me. I don't like that. Oh well, I guess it was this important, right? Because you know Kalari is gonna give you the side that no one else is gonna give. Dang. Your boy just like blew you to smithereens. Nice.
Entering positive atmosphere.
You know, people will tell you Hulk Hogan's just a character. The Special K is not just a character. That's a representation of who I am. Absolutely not. Because apparently I have to use that name because you don't know Kalari. Gavin and Jesse seem to be the only people, and Harrison and Jaden seem to be the only people that know me, like know my real name. Only a handful of people, and I think that's hilarious because I use my name all the time. I'm trying to tell you what my name is. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody, you don't know me. You're like, what are you talking about? I'm trying to tell you, dude. I don't know you. Like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to tell you, fool. You shut up and listen. I'm trying to tell you who I am. If you'd listen. Okay. I come out as Kalari, and I do that for y'all. I do that in the decency of like manhood and respect, and you guys are like quite the opposite. It's like hilarious. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not Snoop Dogg. So I gotta come at you with the Snoop Dogg name? Y'all are funny. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny when I think about it. I gotta come at you with my Snoop Dogg name. I can't come at you with my real name because you don't know him. I'm like, all right, well, if you don't, all right, it's true. Start a stream. Okay, so you're on the Discord, Gavin? I have gotten nowhere. I haven't even gotten to where I'm trying to get to in this game today. All right, I guess we're gonna need to put that on standby Because there's so many. Because if I keep. So what's going to happen is I'm about to start over. Okay. All right. So I'm going to stop. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop here. Leave your phone running. Let's see. All right. Well, let's see. Missed call. Is it? Guess I gotta join the voice, right? Hello?
And that's respectable. Welcome in, Kalari.
Hello?
This is Zach. I was just telling Zach, you know, just kind of keep it respectful, you know.
Zach, hello. How are you?
Hello. All right, Zach. This is the PlayStation friend. I've told
Hold on, Gavin.
I
I got this, man. I got this. My name's Kalari. My name's Kalari. Nice to meet you, my man. I've heard a lot about you. Wait, you shy? You shy?
I've heard a lot about you.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, dude. I'm messing with you. No, for real. I've heard a lot about you, man. Gavin speaks highly about you.
I don't really use your name. Like, I have to refer you as the PlayStation friend. Like,
that's fine.
Yo, Gavin.
And but yeah, like.
You I try to talk to you, man.
Yeah, what?
Okay, bro. So basically, you know how I said I did some crazy stuff tonight? Okay, so there was this dude, who kept saying that he was gonna rob me, right?
Yeah.
And fucking, he's like, oh, I'm gonna rob you, I'm gonna take all your money, I'm gonna take your fucking jewelry, right? Dude, I just fucking, I can't even say it over Discord, but I just bagged over $5 grand off this guy. Wild.
Oh, that's cool. So we can watch the race. That's cool.
Alright, but yeah, can you see the streamer says it will cover to begin shortly? This is the pre-race. Like, pre-race shall begin shortly.
How can I watch it on Xbox? Oh wait, yeah, watch stream. Yeah,
right now it says coverage will begin shortly. Like, it'll begin at 7:50 you guys' time.
Yeah, I need to show you. Well, I guess you're right. All right, I'll keep playing. Why not? Because there's nothing's happening right now. We're just chilling.
But it's nice that you're here, so like, you know, talk. Like.
All right, so can we get this conversation? Wait, hold on, maybe. Let me see something.
But yeah, now me and Zach actually watched the Canadian Grand Prix last. Remember when me and you were drinking some Heineken?
Yeah, that was fun.
Hey guys. All right, I'm on my headphones now. Mm-hmm.
We drank like a 6-pack of Heineken.
Should have been 12.
And then Zach got himself a Colt 45.
I'm just joking.
Then Zach got himself a Colt 45.
Y'all got right that night.
I also got myself like a Corona as well. Yeah, Zach.
Well, while y'all were drinking, I was smoking. I said it. Yeah. It's like, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Zach, what do you want to say?
I think I just fucked myself, bro.
How?
What happened? Because I went out to the club last night, and like I told you, okay, well, this part I tell you, okay. At like 11 o'clock, I went out to the club. Who the fuck's calling me? I got super drunk.
It's probably Milo.
Wait. Yo. Bro, guess what?
Is it Jackson?
Yeah. Bro. Dude, I'm cooked. Bro, I stole on some niggas last night.
Blue!
man. I'm grown, man. Don't worry about me.
Alright.
I'm cool, man.
Because sometimes I'll use it. You're like,
That's dude. We'll talk about that later. Let's dude, relax, for Christ's sake. We're throwing up if we're throwing a party over here, let's have some fun, man. Relax. I got it. I will take care of myself. The good Lord is with me, buddy. Don't worry about me. I know, everybody says the same thing.
Yeah, that was saying like, I don't.
Dripping with juice. 8 years. Just a bite.
Say what?
Like, I was saying like, I don't mind the word you said. Like, plus I've known Zach for 8 years. Yeah, I met him in July.
Is it wrong? I'm happy.
Yeah, I told you I know a lot about you, man. He talks about you all the time.
Mongrel maggot.
Yeah. Yeah. So he says you live in Canada, man. How's it up there?
No, I don't remember. I said like,
You don't live in Canada?
no.
I'm not talking to you, Gavin. I'm talking to Zach.
Well, like Renee's on the phone. Like,
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, Zach lives in Ontario.
Oh, so he. That's cool.
Yeah, he traveled Alberta with me. That's when me and him like hung out for about a month.
Alright. Okay.
Kill ya! Gently!
We're just trying to get to one spot, and it's really hard.
Yeah, it's okay.
It is. It's a lot of fun. You gotta understand what's going on, and when you do, it's a lot of fun. You love it. You would love it. I think you would love it. Honestly, the plan was so a while back I set some games that I wanted to play. This was one of them, and there's Borderlands 2, and then there's Borderlands 3. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while. If everything goes according to plan, we're gonna be here for a while. Okay. I don't really want to watch the pre-show. I want to watch the race.
Well, I did say I was going to start, like, the stream for the pre-race, and then,
yeah. I mean, let me stop. Excuse me. Thank you, Gavin. My bad. I should. Where are my manners? I'm over here being spoiled.
Hey, plus it's been about
Huh? The last time I saw it was on Netflix, and that was in Canada, which was cool. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really got a chance to experience what's like the new. Yeah, you've been telling me. You've been telling me what's going on.
And I think you do appreciate that. Like, I do keep
yeah, of course I do, man. The truth is I can also look it up because they show all the like the highlights and stuff. So.
Yeah, no. Well, I like telling you about the session as it goes.
True.
Another job? Lay down.
those specific moments in time.
Yeah. F1 TV also offers archive races.
Say what?
So if you ever want to sit down and watch, older races, F1 TV does have an archive. Has the F1 archives.
Well, when I get rich, I'm gonna get all this stuff, man. So I gotta get the F1 app. And then I gotta, since I like wrestling, I gotta get the ESPN app. Is there anything else I need?
I just think you have to get Apple TV.
Okay, Apple TV, and then
Apple TV gives you F1 TV Premium.
Yeah, I know. And then we got I like what's it called, NASCAR. So I would need Prime.
Well, NASCAR always changes its platform to where to watch it.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about right now. I would have to go there. The thing I do like is that they replay the races on YouTube like a day or two later. So you're not really missing anything, which I like.
Yeah, since like NASCAR's not as higher grade, they do YouTube and stuff like that.
You know what's interesting though is that I looked up how much money some of these companies make a year, and apparently NFL and NBA make more than F1, which I absolutely don't understand. I don't get it.
Well, football and NBA are like basic person interest.
Well, that would attract a lot more people, wouldn't it?
What I mean by people, when people think of NBA, they think of I think LeBron James or Kobe, or Michael Jordan. They know those three people. That's about it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like basketball's been around forever.
Well, to be fair, football and basketball's been around much longer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but but modern day, they're kind of basic. They're basic people interests.
True, but I mean, saying that, I think that's where the money's coming from because there's a bigger fan base. Because
it has such a basic person fan base. That's where the money's coming from.
Yeah, that makes sense. But at the same time, it's like those are $20 million cars.
Yeah,
So, and then
F1 is premium interest.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Max Verstappen steps forward. That is a superb time. Where's that come from for Verstappen?
Watching the show.
A little bit, yeah. Just listening and talking.
You probably heard Juan Pablo Montoya speaking.
No, actually. I'm not really focused. I'm doing two things at once. That's why I was going to stop the stream so I could focus more. But, I think. Well, the race hasn't even started yet, so let me just chill for a minute,
The race starts about
starts at 9, right?
9
And it is, yeah, it's about an hour.
It's about 8 a.m. your time.
Yeah. Alright, so let me go ahead and run away. No, I'm playing the game, but I can hear them saying a little bit. Oh. Is he still here? Is he still talking? Oh, oh my God, that's a long time ago. Let me see. Let me check this out. 170. Okay.
Super hard because it's so easy to lock the brakes into Saint-Devant. Up the hill, look how bumpy this is then as you ascend, looking at the sky.
The cars is just slow. I guess like that. I mean, I'm over here tripping, dude. 'Cause that's not slow. 171 miles per hour is not slow.
He gets so close to it, and now we get through to the really low speed. Left hand's off the wheel, but what's the right hand? Little press of the boost button to make sure it's got some turbo spool to get out of the tightest corner on the circuit. It's another crucial exit out of Portier, and now we're going to build the speed to the highest point on the track in the best overtaking zone.
178, 79.
Wonderful Nouvelle chicane. Carries the speed
They're
in,
booking.
stops it
I
on
ain't
the
gonna lie.
exit, turns it, and bam, we're coming out.
I ain't gonna front, dude. I didn't know they go that fast.
And that was the difference maker. Now we've got to make it through the final sector. The next bit is the tricky bit. It's wonderful. One steering input right.
You said like that's not slow. By F1 standards, it is kind of slow.
Out of it as well. And down to first for Raskas.
Well, I'm glad it's not just me, man.
Another really slow point. Now it's all about traction out of Anthony Noakes. And it
I
is
thought I was tripping.
clean, smooth lap, but on the limit of grip. It is so close.
Look at Toto, yo.
As close to perfection.
Look at
It was yeah. That's why it was a shame you didn't get to see it live. It was such a phenomenal lap.
Oh, I appreciate you.
Like at one point, like Max Verstappen was 1,000th off from Charles Leclerc. At one point.
Yeah. I saw the highlights yesterday. I did see that.
I know, I'm very jealous of JP here. If only, here I was going for the lead, and I think John Lacey was on wet tyres, the track was drying, I'd gone to slicks, and he was a sitting duck really. But although that looked fantastic for a while, unfortunately the engine didn't last. There was something that fell out, the oil fell out going through the tunnel, so I didn't make it to the finish. So no victory for.
You would have been a kid during that race.
Well, 96. I was 10.
Retiring from the lead of the Monaco Grand Prix. That's the one that hurts the most. That is the one that hurts the most. It's such a
Yeah, I can tell Zach is he's grown. I can tell.
Le Mans, and he got Monaco. Really, probably the most famous race.
Yeah, Zach is 18.
And just goes to show you the reliability.
Oh.
We have seen reliability issues
Damn.
as well so far this season. Could well be part of this.
Yeah, Mom.
Here at the Monaco Grand Prix. Thanks for revisiting some of your best
Your
moments
age, I didn't know that.
in Monaco. We have so much more to come here on race day. Kimi Antelli starting from pole.
Yeah.
Your insider access.
Okay. You never know. Guess what I'm about to use, Gavin?
I'm looking to stream that. I don't know what
Rocket launcher.
Oh, you want like popped up to $350.
Might as well make it count, man. I need it. Freaking, this guy is trying to kill me. Headshot, baby, headshot.
Just on me.
Critical. Like, I say, doing a lot of damage.
Thank you. Alright, let me check my ammo, because this is important. I need to know. I have 9 rockets.
Can't just be spamming it.
Huh?
So yeah, you can't keep spamming those rockets.
Nah.
Welcome back down to the pit lane. We're talking that Mercedes team battle then. 43 points.
I'm glad to see Mercedes back on top.
Yeah, it's been 5 years.
Yeah.
I like how the main three are talking in front of the Mercedes carriage.
Why not? They're the talk of the show right now, the talk of the town right now. Everybody want to hang out with the cool kids.
And plus, considering Kimmy just got pulled after the Mercedes, loophole engine was banned.
Loophole? Oh, the Ferrari.
The
Is that what you're talking about, the Ferrari?
No, Mercedes.
What's the loophole?
It was like a specific engine ratio. I can't remember the full details, but yeah, it was banned from Monaco onwards. It's essentially why Mercedes was a rocket ship for the first few races.
See, I don't like that, yo. They be like punishing you for doing the right, for being successful and sticking within the rules, and then people start complaining and they get their way. That's whack. Step your game up, you know? Instead of complaining to the stewards, that's not fair. You step your game up, yo.
Well, I mean, even in 2019, Ferrari had their own little engine thing, and
so and that's what they should have done. They should have made their own little engine thing. And I'm not just saying this just to be mean, dude.
Ferrari's engine was also made illegal in 2019, even though they didn't even win the title.
Well, but still, because that's usually because people complain. And my beef is like, I was racing the other day and I got beat, sure, but I didn't complain. I said, you know what I said? I gotta step my game up, and I did, and I won. Step your game up, yo. Come on, yo. Oh, you know, remember when like Lewis and Verstappen were beefing? They would always complain about something. You know, Christian always complain about something, and Toto would always complain about something. Like, yo, just race and frickin' make the best stuff possible. And stop trying to like manipulate the system. Step your game up. You lost the championship because you wanted to play too much. You know why Lewis lost the championship? Yes, he got cheated, but he was playing too much, yo. He was playing too much. He freaking was like, I want close racing. I'm like, dude, do you want to win the 8th championship or not? I guess not, dude. Now he can't even win a race. Like, okay, you don't say then like you had the time, you wasted it. But it's not. But I want to. But see, I know Lewis Hamilton, man. He wants to win. That's it. It's not complicated. I get it. Trust me. You know me. That's terrible. Y'all are. See, that's terrible.
Well, they
yeah, so yes, so I guess they stepped their game up, which is good. And I understand it's not easy to win. I get that.
That's why they went podiums in 2025, because they were using that as
so everything. So yeah, let's put it all in one bundle. You know, like step your game up and keep working on your car. You know, I'm sorry. Sometimes you just gotta wait till next year, you know. I get it.
It's just like while Ferrari was already playing in 2025 as a year, you have
what?
Like Lewis Hamilton always had a podium from 2007 to 2024. He just happened to be caught into a Ferrari development year, like where they sacrificed his.
All right. So the story was. So I know this story. So what happened was, remember when Carlos Sainz was told that he wasn't racing for Ferrari anymore, he made an interview that said that I'm not going to develop the car anymore this year. So when Lewis stepped into that car, he was just in a car that was totally underdeveloped, and he had no chance of winning at all. Really, he did win the sprint race, which was a miracle, but that was Carlos's car, so he knew how to whip it. So when Lewis took it, he just gave him this piece of crap. So you're right. So this year he had a say in all that he wanted to do, and now he's a lot happier. But
like if you're gonna use 2024 as a developing year, you shouldn't tell that to the driver that you're about to let go, because they're more willing to have a job.
And that's exactly what he did. He was not having that.
Yeah, so that's like, again, that was like the conversation we were talking about yesterday. Like, Ferrari just makes too many boo-boo decisions.
Yeah, and like I said, I remember we were talking about it, I'm like, I would love to see somebody lose their job and get someone in there who knows what the heck they're doing, because that's embarrassing.
2025 was very good year for Ferrari, but because they told Carlos too early, 2025 was just horrible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it was. It was. It sure was.
And what was built around Lewis Hamilton, so it was really new ground for him being in.
And then you see, and then I'm thinking as you say that, because Mercedes is they seem to be pretty good with actually making equal cars. That seems to be the team that does I think they do the best with that.
It's that, Lewis has been with him since 2013 all the way to 2024. The car was kind of mostly designed around him.
Yeah, I hear you, but see, Roscoe, when he was racing with him, he knew he could beat him. So his car, he knew his car was capable enough of winning, even if the base was around him, because Antonelli he's driver number 2. You know what I'm saying? And he's winning. So that says something about their team.
2026, the car was built around George Russell, but Antonelli's using it better.
That's my point. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. That's because, evidently speaking, Bottas, he won. What's his name? What's his name? Well, George, he got a victory. He got some victories, and then. Oh, Rosberg. That's what I was saying. When I'd heard his story. Rosberg was saying that he said, I can beat Lewis, but I just have to work harder than him, which is dang near impossible. But he did it. He apparently he beat him just by outworking him, and even if Lewis had a better car and had more attention.
Remember, on the parade, Lewis would usually sit at the end of the trailer, watch the surviving. Nico sat in the trailer because he was just trying to beat Lewis at everything.
Yeah. So, and then I like that because it shows you that it's not all physical; it's psychological too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Lewis usually sits in the trailer for a race, and Nico's like, I'm gonna throw Lewis off. I'm gonna sit at the end of the trailer.
Yeah. But when it comes to the cars too, though, they seem to be pretty equal. When I was at the race of Canada, when I watched this, Antonelli and Russell were battling until Russell's car broke down. They really seem to keep it as fair as possible, which shocks me. That's just from my observation. That's from what I've noticed. Facts, as we say.
I thought you were scary. It really hurt. Want some more?
Oh, that's air in here. Okay, I was trying to find some air. But I'm good. Alright. Made it, Gavin.
What's happening down there? Nothing, dear. It's all under control. Great. Kid, can you find a way to the flow regulator if you know what that is? Of course I know. Give me a sec.
Foster's Australian for beer.
I'm there, lady. There's a yellow button next to the red pipe. Push it. There you go. You know what to do, Vault Hunter.
My man Juan Pablo Montoya. That's my man. As he should be. Yo.
Now they're in front of Ferrari, like Ferrari. Yeah.
Got it.
Flat!
Dude, this game is great. Just gotta learn to put the time in. So if this game is good, then number 2 is definitely gonna be good. You were shooting me. Oh my God! Stop shooting me! There you go.
Whoa!
What the heck? Alright, hold on a second. This dude is not getting damaged. Oh, he is getting damaged. Where are you going? Why? I don't know. I don't understand. Usually you be coming all up in my face, trying to kill me. You running now. Where are you going? You going nowhere. You coming? You want? I'm coming for you this time.
Right now, Sean, like, players have 1,000, like, no JP thing.
Yeah, I heard that part. 1,000. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Borderlands, right? You think you're gonna be like in the desert? Dude, we're in space. Talk about throwing a person off. Here.
Yeah, now they got them at the go around the start and finish line.
What? Oh, okay.
Yeah, now they got the people like like Montoya, Palmer, over by the start and finish line talking.
I'm about to go up. I gotta go up. Alright, here we go. Woo-hoo.
Grand Prix is about to start when you see some of the drivers getting into their cars.
I know it started at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I saw Landon Norris get into his car.
Destroy flow regulator. Okay. Well, give me something I can do something. Talk to me. Come on. Oh, here we go.
What the hell are you doing to my ship, Bolt Hunter? And why haven't you dealt with them, my sweet?
Good work, that's done it. Now all you need to do is expose the power stabilizer.
God, here we go.
I don't understand.
They're trying to kill me. Borrowed turret laser. Who borrowed it? No, you can kill me, man, but I gotta finish. I at least gotta destroy this thing up here. Come on. It's not fair, man. I've been here for a long time. How long have I been streaming?
Alright. The Monaco Grand Prix timer just might pop down. 40 minutes remain.
I've been here. Alright, I'm here. This is a party. I guess we're partying today. I'm not supposed to be here. God is good, so.
Yeah, they got the cars lined up.
Roger that.
Like I said, even though the Grand Prix starts in 30 minutes, they're getting the cars into the grid boxes.
I got him. Ah, die. Go to hell. Die. Burn. Yes. Ah. Okay. I'm good. Isaac is French. I was like, is he? Okay. Ooh. Well, he's French, but he must be like Muslim or something. Or Hindu. I don't know. That's a Middle Eastern name.
We don't really know who he's called.
I have no idea. I don't know. I would like to know. I think we can drop that gun. Here it is, right here. All right. Excellent.
Shoot it, and we're almost done.
Destroy power stabilizer. Here it is.
Warning.
critical level, maggots.
I'll pull your brain out of your ears and dance on your skull with shoes made of acid! And how are you going to put those shoes on? Honestly, you just blurt out threats without thinking. Good. Initiate the engine jettison sequence.
Jettison engine. Alright. No, not yet. I'm still in the zone right now. Next save point, I'm gonna turn this up. No. I want to wait till the race starts. I don't want to plan like that. I want to at least wait till the race starts.
Switching to crappy emergency power.
Whoa.
No! My lovely engine! There.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be.
Strictly speaking, you didn't actually need to do that last bit, but I knew it would annoy him, so I thought, why not?
Holy ish.
Job well done. You're on your own, Vault Hunter. I've got fresh loot to sort. Head back to the core system room. We'll take care of the bosun's force field when you get there. The engine shaft's your fastest route.
Red flags, yellow flags, so much of an issue here, aren't they? How much is that going to also play into the strategy that these guys may be anticipating today? I don't think it's
Now what? Enter engine core. Alright.
They're all running pretty close together, then Ferrari has a pretty good race pace. It's going to make it very difficult for everybody to make a decision when to stop. Because when you're stopping, you're putting yourself out there for everybody to take advantage of that if they think they have more pace. So
Lewis, if you can hear me, dude, go for the gold today. Don't play around. Let's get it. Let's get that, Antonelli. Some money back, just good.
Alright, insects.
You need money. I think we trying to ship on.
I'm sending you my best man to finish you off. He's called Poop Deck because he kicks so much ass. Get it? Get it? Well, you're gonna. Sweetie pie, open up the door.
What happened?
In a way, that's really lethal. Not above. And every time. Oh, they have to avoid that for Formula One, but we didn't. And I'm feeling my breakfast. Down the hill we go.
You have one unskilled point, or one unused skill point remaining. Okay. Let's stay there for now.
That is so quick, even in one of these. New Bell chicane, not so New Bell anymore. It's been attack like crazy coming out of it. This is the way you can make so much time on the race weekend. There's a braking point in there and then the minimum speed. Super late braking into this left-hander. Early throttle out, and this is where you can really push it on. The barriers feel like they're on top of you in a way that no other circuit does. And what a guy. And that's a lap, Alex. And that is just a blur. It's blinking, you miss it stuff. It's such good fun around here, isn't it? It really is. Well, I'm glad you get to experience it.
Top man, thank you very much. No problem at all. Well, as ever, that was epic behind the wheel. How did you find it, my friend? Quite difficult, actually.
I'm not sure what to do now.
Just being on the limit. Usually through there, I've sort of in this
What do you want to do, Lord?
thinking, but having you next to me really got that focus going. Yeah, I loved it. There is no
I don't know.
other racetrack on earth where I think, how.
Go ahead, hit this joke.
Oxygen levels at half.
People talk about blowing down. Taking your foot off the gas.
Vegas. I thought. I remember. I don't know what somebody said about a 3-year contract deal with Las Vegas. That's what I thought I heard. I don't know where I got that from. I thought Gavin said that. And then I come to find out they're still jamming. I said, really? That's awesome. Holy Jesus.
Oops, sorry. Did you want me to keep them open too?
What is wrong with you, my love? Boop Dick always had the nicest things to say about you.
Oh, I know.
Guess not.
Badass incoming!
I didn't realize I should have bought some ammo before I jumped down.
You want some of this? Back from the brink!
getting a little tired. Yeah, it's saved. Alright, so let me get the... Go ahead and hit the button.
There, you can get to the command room now.
Okay.
Now what, Vault Hunter? I want you to reach me. I want you to have my boot. My real one. Not made of acid because I realise now that would be unrealistic. My boot crushing your mangy body to be the last thing you feel.
Better?
Let's see. Everybody just left. I'm gonna turn this off for a minute.
So let's talk drivers. Franco's really levelled up in the last couple of races. How pleased are you with the way that he's going to deliver that kind of
Still talking. So I don't even have my screen on.
So let's hope that's the beginning of a trend. Pierre really showed his quality last year, where it was a difficult year, and it was only ever positive, both externally and internally. And that was a real credit to him. And he's carried that through to this year, and I'm pleased to say we've given him a better product. And great to have two drivers.
And the future's looking bright as well. You've got a new title sponsor in Gucci for next year.
It goes back to the car. If you can make a better car, everything gets that little bit easier. It's a great story for us, but it's next year's story. And we're very happy to have VW teamers this year. It's good news for everybody in the team.
Let's go back out for a minute.
Talk about slowing down. Taking your foot off the gas.
Disconnect for now. Because, everybody's gone. Gavin went to eat, and it's clear Zach doesn't really want to hang out and talk to me because he doesn't know me and I don't know him. So, and he can tell already what I'm about. So I can tell he doesn't want to deal with that. It's pretty clear. Clay doesn't want to meet somebody. He doesn't want to just, like I say, he doesn't want to hang out with like strangers. He wants to hang out with like his loved ones. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing changed. I want to save the game, man.
It's a fine day, full of opportunity. Don't have much fun.
Anyway, after I've been here for 4 hours and straight, what time is it? It's time to go. Time to go back to the main screen. I got a good run, but when I think what's going to happen is when this game starts again, I want to start all the way back where I was back before, fight my way back to yada yada yada. So this game has no. Let's go back to where we started, shall we? So this game has no difficulty level. It's just it just is what it is. Well, I have packed you with all the information that I've could. So now I think the one thing I want to leave you with is you need to know that I have worked with you as much as I could, but you've chosen to be obstinate. So God is going to step in and he's going to take care of it for me. But I won't reject you when you get back, because I'm waiting for you. What's this? Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, I'm about to. I guess you're back now. All right.
Hello.
Good Greetings. So yeah, I have stopped playing. Everybody disappeared.
So why did you leave? So why did you leave?
Because you and Zach weren't there for the minute, so I just stepped away for a minute. Just got back to what I was doing. Well, you're back now, so.
15th on the grid, hasn't looked super settled. Maybe it's not surprising for a rookie, and a long shot of some points. The same can be
And Alonso. Colapinto.
He'll be hoping just to keep it on the tarmac, gain some confidence again after his good run in the last two races. But he's been trailing Pierre Gasly so far this weekend. Audi have been really quick, so they'll be gutted that Bortoletto's not even starting the race.
It's so quiet. Turn up the volume, y'all.
Well, turn that down a little bit so I can hear you.
Sixth position time in Q1.
Crank it up. I can talk closer to the mic.
By elimination in Q2.
I said I turned it down to halfway so I could hear you.
I know, so I'm gonna talk closer so you can hear me now.
I'm interested here with the two Williams. I wonder if James Bowles is around on the grid because he's a strategist at heart, and he's got two cars now on the edge of the top 10. So I wonder if we've got a chance for, first of all, Carlos Sainz spinning the points.
Hello, Claire, are you ready for the 2026 Monaco Grand Prix starting in about 20 minutes?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Pressure on anyone else. They did it so well.
When it gets to about 10 minutes remaining, then I hop out the pre-race show and switch over to the race thing.
Anything that they can do, that would be a little bit of magic for them. Loads of work going on. Look down
I'm gonna see if I can put this on my TV. That'd be nice.
Of Liam Lawson's car. So they managed to bodge this car together and get him out of the pit lane. In fact, I'm gonna whiz.
You want to try to cast it to your TV from the phone?
A little bit.
Yeah, that'd be
Hello,
nice.
sir. What's going on here?
I think it's just finishing touches. We had a problem. Then we had to take the floor off and the battery out earlier, but all got back together and all fine.
Okay, good. Straightforward race for you. 10th, bring home some more points.
Hope so. That's the main thing. You know,
See some,
with Pierre, but if the top 8 finish and there's a couple of
goodbye.
that'll be okay with me as well.
All right.
You want to say goodbye to YouTube, Gavin?
So we can move forward then. Ninth, Pierre Gasly.
Goodbye, YouTube.
Paul Aaron, the reserve driver, was in the simulator all night on Friday, trying to come up with a better setup, working with Josh Peck.